Yeah, I know. Sound, that's fine. Get my phone set up.
There we go. Right. Am I the only person that rolls all their D20 to see what dice they're using today?
No, I do the same thing.
We all do it. It's just yours hate you.
I always do what I refer to as a dice call, so I pick out the dice that I associate with that character, roll all those dice, not just my D20s, and then put the ones that roll less than average back in my dice bag.
I have one dice that absolutely hates me. The other one loves me. I've got a nat 1 and a nat 20.
So that sounds...
So do you just mix and match your sets then, pal?
Pretty much.
I like to keep them all the one color, so I roll all my D20s and then keep patterned ones. So even though I have tons of other dice in my other bag, I'm always just taking them out of these sets because these are my favorites.
Yeah.
So I've got the sets that you guys gave us, and ones I got for, I think it was actually Christmas 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, give me this little baggie.
It was that.
I have sets that I attribute to different characters, and then I'll mix and match them while we're playing. Do it that way.
Yeah.
Like Elijah's are all purples and blues and silver. But then when we play Slay Industries, I refer to all of my dice I use my character in that rat, who's a doctor, as the rat dice. So it's always what I refer to as the cancer dice, because he's a triage doctor who has found out that through his use of psionic, basically psionic magic, he can cause tumors.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that character's messed up. That game is messed up.
All of those dice look like they've got an infection.
Yeah, basically they're all like yellow acid wash, or I've got one that are like clear with like black and red explosions in them.
Ooh.
Oh, I'll see if I can grab them out. I don't know.
You've got the blood stuff dice that can't do anything that's almost surgical based.
Also true. They roll really well. They roll dangerously well.
Nice.
I've got 2 bags full of blue dice, but that's because they're separated down into Celadine's dice and Zephyr's dice.
I have a sorry.
No, it's all right, go on.
I have a lot of Joker coloured dice, a lot of greens and purples.
I still got the brown dice that you got me.
You mean the ones you never stop playing with? I mean, if they work for you, they work for you.
Yeah.
They could roll pretty well. But like Nick has more dice than I do 5 times over.
Wow.
And he plays with those dice all the time.
Ooh. I need to show you guys something really quick. I'll just be 1 second.
Yeah.
It's something for that 5e game that Nick's running next.
Okay. I actually don't know. Oh, wait, no, I do know what it is.
Is it a miniature?
No, it's something much bigger than that. I hear him movementing.
Sometimes I feel like I've lost control before the campaign's even begun.
You're the GM, you're allowed to say no. You're allowed to say no to him.
Well, just to me.
I imagine probably to all of us, but, you know, not all of us have sent 10-page backstories, so.
5 pages.
Yeah, so I promise I will find the time, potentially this weekend, to sit down and start writing up the dossiers for you guys.
Nice.
So at least it's ready and you can have a look at it before the end of Strahd.
Yeah. Oh, God, we're going to have to kill a vampire.
Yep, and then take the piss out of him while we do it.
But first you've got to make it through the you've got to make it through the castle, haven't you?
Well, I assume we're allowed Inks invited us to dinner. He'd be a very rude host otherwise.
So I asked Emma to make me this.
got some-
So it's a Mexican poncho called a sarap, traditionally worn by gunslingers and cowboys.
A Sarah, oh yeah, because it's not
Yeah.
closed sides, yeah.
Yeah, so it's heavy on the left side, but right side it's open. So basically, in game, Hawkshaw cosplay done.
Hey.
This thing.
Oh, I love it.
This thing weighs about 4 kilos in wool.
Emma said
Yeah.
she's not making one of those ever again.
No, it took her about a month and a half to make it.
Jeez.
Well, that's still great that she did it for you.
Oh yeah,
Well,
How
what-
was Emma, by the way?
she's really good actually.
yeah, she's pretty
Yeah.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah, good. That's good.
yeah.
This is probably the best visit we've had with her for actually ever.
She's a bit tired out, but to be honest, she'd said she probably would be because they're just getting through the busy bit at work. So
Exactly.
Where does she work?
she works at, I can't remember the name of the company. Basically, you know, VPNs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That her company make the next level up in security from that, and I can't remember what they're called, but I know her company make the electrical security for the Queen. So
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
yeah, which is slightly concerning when she mentions how unbelievably stupid the sales team are.
Well, sales.
It's not General Electrics, is it?
No.
No, I can't.
No.
Hold on, I think I've got her on
I'm one of the career ones.
LinkedIn. Yeah, LinkedIn.
So I can never remember the name of her bloody company, and that's terrible because she has said it to me.
She doesn't mention the actual name of the company, right? She just mentions like a couple of colleagues that piss her off.
Colleagues are pissed off, and that she really likes the managers,
Yeah.
including that one colleague of hers who last year at Christmas they got hampers given to them, really nice big ones with lots of cheeses and things, and her cheese was wrapped in black wax. And one of her colleagues walked past and said, "How on earth do you eat that? Because your cheese is all black." And Emma's only thought there was, "Dear God, how does this man eat baby bells?"
Yeah.
Oh.
No, in all fairness, baby bells come with a little tag with the clothing, doesn't it? The big ones don't.
Yeah, it's just slightly concerning this guy didn't know that cheeses come wrapped in wax at all.
I do admit I was stupid enough the first time I had one of those to try and peel. I tried to peel through the wax to get the cheese, but no, then I realized you had to cut the damn thing.
So it's called Kite IT and Services.
Okay.
So they do the IT security for the royal family, don't they?
Yes.
Nice.
So la-di-da.
I was going to say, see, for Strad, all four of us have to decide what we're going to do if we are the one to deliver the finishing blow. If we get the how are you going to do this, we've all got to have our own thing to do.
Oh,
hell
yes.
yeah.
I've already had one idea.
What's Dubville going to do if he gets the hit then?
I would tell everyone to go and grab the hilt of my sword with me and we all plunge it into his heart together.
Oh, that's cool.
Fancy. This is for Clavot.
For Clever!
No, that's what Elijah will say because Clavot, the player.
Nice.
I don't know on Chastity, but I feel like spitting on him will be involved.
You've seen Helsing, you know, whenever he eats Luke Valentine with the familiars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ellis will do that just with Hunger of Halar. He'll just be, oh, I have a dog. Okay, well, your dog. But
Oh.
And now you're dog shit. Love that scene.
Yeah.
That was the abridged version, wasn't it?
no, that's the real thing.
That was the real thing.
That was the real in the abridged one.
He unleashes his power because he is so ready to fight this other vampire one-on-one and be like, oh, this is going to be fun. And then he finds out he's an artificial one, so he's nowhere near as powerful. And he's like, oh, shit, well, you're disappointing.
Yeah, because he's like, come on, regrow your limbs. The night is young. Let us have an epic fight. And yeah,
Call up your
Valentine.
familiars, let's do this.
Come on,
Yeah.
hurry.
But yeah, Valentine has no familiars. He can't regrow limbs in an instant. He can't shape change. He's just a fast, strong human, and that's it.
The bridge version was
Drinks blood to maintain that far.
Talk about boring.
the bridge version was the best one. I was like, hit me, fight me,
Yeah.
give me a hug.
Really? Doggy hug.
That
Oh,
was a 70-inch plasma screen TV.
So, how can I help you?
Let me get out of this system and then we'll play.
Oh yeah, you're making cuppa, aren't you?
Yes, I'm going to make a cup of tea.
They say like TV makes
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just a little cheesed off because someone busted into my room, destroyed my 70-inch plasma screen TV, and is trying to impress me like I'm his alcoholic father. I'll be a good sport and get daddy in the beer. You?
I need to watch all of Hellsinger Bridge. I still do.
Oh, it's so good. Do you know what you call her? Your woman with the gun.
Oh, Sarah.
No, not Cersei. Sorry, I'll be more specific. The vampire with the blue hair, the gun and the glasses.
Oh, Rip Van Winkle.
That's the one, Rip Van Winkle. Yeah. Whenever he catches her bullets because she goes, I'll destroy you, you misogynistic man pig! And he just catches her and goes, you know, on any other scenario, you would have had a point there. But I was a woman in the 40s. My boss is a woman. There is no one alive who can tell what my sexual preferences are. So what I'm saying is, check your privilege.
To a German white woman. I love it.
Oh, I know that bit. I remember there was this bit where
Did you want a drink?
his boss was like a bit pissed off at a few things, and so it was like, oh, I can't remember. I'm going to watch the scene, but I just know there's that quote where Adam was like, "I'm not apologizing." At the end.
When he asks about his holiday.
Yeah.
What do you mean you forgot the song? Okay, no, screw it. Just take my phone and hit random. Okay, just hit random. Okay, 3, 2. I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. No, turn it off. It didn't work. It did not work.
Oh, one of my favorite ones was, suddenly it begins to reek of hypocrisy in here. Oh, and it isn't the Catholic Church. And what's this? No little Timmy glued to your crotch. Progress.
I am so glad this is getting removed.
Yep. I fucking love that bit.
I think at some point, the next time I run a cleric, I'm gonna have to do something like basically have a character who's like, I'm here to make amends for all the horrible things my church has done. They're not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. I'm just here to make some amends.
It does bad stuff, but not that bad.
Yeah, we're not that church.
Hello. Get some fluff on your back.
Oh, thank you.
I love you too.
Oh, yeah. Otherwise, you guys okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
I did love what people said about that in Northern Ireland at one point, that there was a boys-only care home that was run by Protestant ministers, right? And those of the Protestant community, especially Orange Order community, I'll say rather, not Protestant community, were flagging up the Catholic Church for all the things that happened there. And they were just right. They were bad things. Horrible. Even I look at that and go, right, not going to that church again, or that one, or that one, or that one, or that one.
Yeah.
But then someone says, you know, is that not hypocrisy? Because, you know, yeah, you may not have done it in loads and loads of churches, but 406 boys in one place from 22 ministers. You may not do it often, but yeah, fucking go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's sort of almost, the Catholic Church is like a long-term alcoholic. The Protestant Church is like a binge weekend.
Yeah.
Both are bad for your liver, but
Like they say, it is not the religion you believe in that's bad, it's the people who run it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hmm. Am I right in thinking we're starting on the 27th?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, we were on the 26th the last time when we went to get fitted.
Yeah.
That's right. So the 27th, and I believe it's the skating contest thing today. If anyone wants to enter,
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
skim back to my notes on that. Yeah, 27th figure skating.
I swear to God, if I strap skates to Kibbles' ports and he skates like bloody Robin Cousins.
Right. Oh, I just got this. Sorry.
You skate like Bambi.
It's just like the image is like
No, you don't just strap skates to him. You have to get him little blue booties.
Yes.
diamond ones.
Yes, with little diamonds and bells on them as well, because he's fancy.
And here, Tibbles performing the most incredible
It's an opportunity for Narlock to show off his dexterity.
Oh, you think he's going to answer?
I can make him enter.
Hi.
Command.
To be fair, you could just write his name on the sign-up sheet and see what happens.
Right, so that's the thing. That's the thing.
Yes, spells, yeah.
Measy, like I am the best.
How would command work, Cal? If I commanded him to enter it.
So he'd need to pass his. So he'd need to fail his save against magic. What is Narlock's save against magic?
12.
12. So you'd need to roll 12 or higher on a d20. But what is maybe actually what is Zed's alignment?
Lawful good, I think. Usual for a cleric. Neutral good.
Neutral good. Okay, so yeah, it'd be a 12.
Just checking to see if you've got to be okay with it.
No, it's more a case of he gets certain alignments.
That is not what we've done yet, though, is it? Because we haven't started. So.
We haven't started.
Oh, yeah.
You're really trying to go against us, aren't you? Of course.
You will enter.
You rolled a 6.
Although we haven't started yet, technically, so by technicality.
Oh, come on. After you pulled that shit last session.
Okay, are we ready?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like this music.
It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, anyone want to recap last session, or do you want me to recap?
No, you want to do it, Jenny?
I'm just skimming through my notes to find out how the hell I'd recap because a lot of stuff happened.
Okay.
If I recall, we had the piss up in the brewery.
Yes, we had a piss up.
Yep.
You had the almighty hangover, in which Roberto coiled himself up like a little caterpillar.
Yep.
Narlock's wife's wife to be set up a trap in front of his front door.
Yep.
We did go to the Black Hearts estate and Tilly fitted us all 4 nice outfits for the ball.
Yeah. And then we went to go and see Saliba.
Yep.
Because you'd been hearing about rumours surrounding Saliba at the moment.
Yeah. And so then Narlock snuck out and he met up with
Kessler.
Yeah.
And has hopefully found a way to actually track down Elijah if he is actually here. And also managed to find out his name that way.
You did. You were able to find out the name Elijah Zaphos.
And Saliva, when questioned about all of this, sort of fobbed it all off as something that can't be happening.
Yeah. Exactly.
There was also the snowman building competition, which we won.
Oh yeah.
Snowman building contest.
And the former travellers of Leyspark were cheating.
Oh, massively.
Yes, bastards. And Roberto gave us a delightful rendition of Elbow Got Stuck at the Chimney.
Oh, yeah.
Which Elbow did actually like, but the initial reaction was Fireball.
And one of them was illusionary.
Well, yeah, that's the best way. That way you don't know whether you should duck or not.
So I wasn't taking any chances, dodging both.
Mhm. Probably wise. He's a powerful illusion wizard. He could have hit you with both. Just because it's illusionary doesn't mean the pain is.
Henceforth, whenever Roberto sees Eldad, it's now, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, sugar lumps.
So, if we're all ready.
Yep.
The morning of the 27th begins. You can hear noises outside all your respective homes of happy children running in the streets, playing with the snow, and enjoying the cool weather before it breaks into the near dangerous frost of midwinter. Midwinter being the end of the first month of the year, where basically not much gets done and everyone wraps up very warm. This is basically the early stages of winter where you can actually enjoy the snow. It's cold enough for snow, but not so cold that everything is freezing. You all received letters this morning from Mayor of Lexington informing you of the first meeting in the new year of the War Council in preparation of the assault on Vestalt. This is something for after the Winter Festival, but he wants you all aware of it ahead of time, so you all have your calendars free. The first War Council meeting will be happening on the 1st of the second month of the new year. I'll get you the name of that month very quickly. I believe it's Tarsak. I can't be certain off the top of my head. And Optos? Yeah, it will be on the first day of Alturiak, also known as the Claw of Winter. With the planned date of the attack, so you can get everything in place. Sorry about this.
Yeah.
The current date of the planned attack is the 22nd of the third month, Chess, not long after the spring equinox.
That was what Skura said to us, wasn't it?
The planned attack on Torgaval is planned for the 10th of the 5th. You're trying to get in ahead of them.
Take the fight to them before they can bring it to us.
Exactly, it's much better. Also, if you do it this way, you remove the Paladins of Bane from the mix.
Unless they breach up through Brayla.
You don't know.
This
You
is-
guys haven't been privy to the war councils yet.
This is all. Let's see what the War Council knows, what we know, what resources we've all got and can bring to the table, and work it out from there.
Exactly.
I'm sure they've got some ideas of their own. I mean, these are all experienced military people. We're not.
Names listed on the war council include Father Zed, having recently replaced Sir Gestalt, Mayor of Lexington, of course, Lawmaster Jacobs from Dale, Kane Blackheart the 16th, the current Kane Blackheart, Andalgrim Leyspark as head of the White Kobold Rangers. Lord General Alistair. Lord General Alistair Carver of the Carver family, as you all know, the current captain of the guard here in the town, and his son, Sir Tybalt Carver, who is his son, with the late ladyship of the Harfell family.
So let me just check I've got all these written down. There's Father Zed, because he's replacing Gestalt.
Yeah.
Mayor of Lexington.
Mm-hmm.
Lawmaster Jacobs.
Yeah.
Andalgrim.
Yeah.
King Blackheart.
Yeah. The 16th.
Mm-hmm. I've not got room for all that.
That's
so.
fine.
Lord General Carver and Tybalt Carver.
And also King Brunhilde.
Oh, and King Brunhilde, okay.
Yeah, but I didn't mention her initially.
And then obviously the rest of us have been invited.
The three of you have now been included on the list to help with the planning of the War Council.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With that letter received, giving you all plenty of notice ahead of the first meeting of the new year, what do you want to do with your morning? As you all come out, you're all greeted by different things. Roberto, you are in your new house. It's not very well furnished at the moment, as you can't really get much furnishings this time of year. You'll have to wait until after the festival. But you have got very nice selection of cutlery already ready, and it's a nice blank slate to be starting off with. Anything you want to do in the morning?
I'd actually like to visit the Halfling district and get a really nice sort of like comfort hot drink to start the day with.
Absolutely. You head on out to the Halfling district, where you arrive at the Beadle and Bumble, the most expensive tavern in all of Torgaval. Of course it is. It's Halfling run, and the food and drink is exquisite as always. You will need to drop about 30 gold for a coffee and breakfast fund.
Okay.
But it is very nice.
Damn Hope cuisine.
Halfling style.
Narlock, when you wake up, you're awoken to the smell of cooking bacon, and as you come downstairs, you find Rachel cooking breakfast with Hockey on a chair, trotters up on the table, head first in a plate of half-rotten potatoes.
I just come down and pet her and
She doesn't stop eating.
just go over to Rachel because Narlock has something to ask her.
Okay. She's cooking breakfast up. She's doing, as you look over, she is in the final stages of frying the bread for a cheese and bacon toasty, and then frying bread either side in the pan.
Just walk up to her and hand on one shoulder and just say, I've been thinking the wedding.
Oh, that's safe.
In my case, I just go with the flow. But in this case, it probably takes a bit of thought.
What are you thinking?
The wedding.
She puts down the skillet, takes it off the flame, and turns to look at you. Yes, I was wondering if we were going to talk about that.
Do you want it before this fight, or do you want it after, when you've been through the pregnancy? It's entirely, I would think, what you would prefer. Because on one hand, we could have it now when our friends are all here and we can guarantee everyone is here. But being pregnant, you wouldn't be able to have your own drink, have as much free fun as you would hope to. Whereas if we wait you would be able to enjoy yourself a lot more. But there's no guarantee that everyone that you want to be there will be there.
She seems to think for a moment and then takes your hand and presses your hand against her stomach, where you can occasionally feel the small movements of little orklings, which, by the way, is one of the weirdest things. Like, Jenny says it's weird for her, which is obviously weird being pregnant, but when you're feeling a baby move in the belly, that's kind of weird. And she just kind of looks at you. I think I'd rather wait until these two are here and I know everything's safe. Also, I don't really like saying this. I have a lot of friends here now, but I have a lot of friends back in Dale, and I'd like them to be actually able to come to the wedding, to be honest.
Good. I'm glad. I'm actually glad that you've got people who want to come, because the more the merrier.
Great. And I don't think they'd really be able to get here with everything going on. So, I mean, this is just a thought at the moment. What if we arrange the wedding for the summer solstice? 20th of Kythorn.
Okay. And Father has already said he would host it.
That's then 2 months after the baby's due date. And that way we can also, we know where things stand. Because I actually did want to talk to you about something as well, and seeing as you've opened the door for this, it's probably a better idea.
Okay.
I've been hearing a lot of rumours that you might be going to Vestalt after the war. Is that to stay or to live?
I don't know.
We don't know.
You remember my father?
The big orc that turned up and called you Gavin.
That's the one. The one who could crush me with the palm of his hand.
He was big, very big.
He has brought with him many of the tribe. To me, they would be family, but no, we don't really know each other as families do here. I will say I've gotten to know every one of my 4 friends here, and you way more than I ever got to know most of them, but they are family.
Okay.
And they need a home. And seeing as if we take this stuff, it would be somewhere for them to be. It could be giving them a new purpose, somewhere to live. But I don't know if when we get there, it will be everything we expect it to be. And I wouldn't stay there unless it was the best place for us.
All right. Well, here's what I want you to think about, if that's the case. And no pressure, but we're going to be having twins. And this house is fine when they're little, but we're going to need more space. So when you know if we're going to be moving to Vestalt or if we're staying here, I think we should get a bigger house.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't want to uproot you if it meant, again, moving to another place, because you've done that already. And I know what that's like.
To be honest, with everything happening at the moment, everything's a bit unstable. So I like the idea of us making these plans after the babies come. When it's after the war and after everything's okay. All right.
We will see the lay of the land, metaphorically and physically. For all we know, this dog could be the perfect place to be as a kid. And that was dinner.
soon as I finish saying that, ding!
Perfect timing for us to then transition to Zed. So, Zed, as you awake on this very cold morning, the now giant, I would like that very much stated, giant form of Tibbles, still resting his muzzle directly on your chest as you sleep. So even as like a nearly 10 foot tall giant white-grey wolf that breathes ice at this point, he is still Tibbles.
He's still Bestest boy.
Bestest boy.
Goodest dog.
You head downstairs, and there is a breakfast being prepared by the paladins and the rangers of Fenris Sulphur, being directed by Serge Stolt, who is directing everything. It's not the kind of fancy breakfasts you've had before. It's very reminiscent of what you've been having at when you were back at the temple in the Wolf Forest. That said, you can see where the money's clearly been spent on, as looking over the coffers, the money of the church genuinely runneth over at the moment. Tithes are high, income is high, people have gifted a lot of money over the course of the Winter Festival, and quite a good portion of that money has been spent on helping members of the Church of Fenris Sulphur metaphorically get back on their feet, as it were. Obviously, many of them were injured when the Paladins of Bane revealed that they weren't using their own tactics. They were copying the tactics of their enemies, and when they turned to their own tactics, it was an absolute massacre. The food is of a higher quality, but a lot of the money has been spent on good cooking utensils and good drink for breakfast. Strong coffee in the morning and brandy in the evening to help everyone sleep a bit easier.
Yeah, that's good. It's what I expected. I say usually the additional money goes to the upkeep of the temple.
Oh, you froze there.
So most of the time it goes to the upkeep of the temple itself.
Yeah.
And anything else goes towards helping those who need it.
Exactly. And that appears to be what's happening, with what's referred to as the pack being the main focus at the moment, and then they are helping further reaches of the community.
Yep, that's good. Zed will spend the morning doing his general duties. He'll spend a little bit of time in prayer after breakfast. He doesn't generally get the time to actually do that.
No.
He'll make sure he's washed, and then he'll get himself, because he knows that the skating and all of that's going on, so he'll go out to have a look. I'm still pondering whether or not to say he's going to actually take part.
Okay. You head out to where the skating contest will happen, and you can see where druids of the Blackheart family have turned a patch of ground into a very thin pond and have then frozen it overnight with barriers set up. There is still a sign-up sheet ready for the event, but the event will not be happening until sundown to better light the contestants. Until then, you can see family, friends enjoying the ice rink to their heart's content. You see Mayor of Lexington pulling his young daughter around by one arm. Occasionally, as he realizes he can't turn, screaming at people who get out of the way. Get out of the way! Very slow descent into the other side before his daughter starts to turn him. He is the engine, she is the steering wheel. It's adorable. You see members of your own community, members of the Church of Fenris Sulphur, enjoying the cold weather as Fenris never did. He hated the cold because he always got frostbite.
That's because he never wore anything.
He wore a lot. It's just it was all mishmash.
Yeah.
It was all cobbled together, so it wasn't always the warmest. Summer and winter sucked for him because he was always too hot or too cold. You also see people who are possibly competing this evening, having practices. You see Tilly in a sort of tutu-style dress, spinning and flourishing, dancing at will. You see Lana also having a go. Very surprising to see her up this early in the morning, but quite entertaining to watch her do the Cossack dance on ice skates across the pond.
She's well, depending on how drunk she is, she's a bit wary on her feet at the best of times on the ice.
Well,
Zed will give it a go. You might just see how well he handles on the ice before he actually signs up.
you include your name on the sign-up sheet and notice that not far above your name are the names Saliva and Richter Belmont. Looks like Richter signed up. Ooh.
What's he gonna do? Jam his sword into the ice and crack the entire ring?
But that is your morning. Celadine,
Hello.
you are awoken to a rapping at your door.
Okay, yeah, coming.
Come on!
Right, okay, hi.
You open the door and you find Eldod.
You think
So-
I get used to looking down? Hi.
You think you really would. Come on, we're having breakfast. Get your boot in there.
All right. Get dressed and go downstairs.
Heading into the main room, you find Fosco loading up the table with breakfast. Looks like a nice fried breakfast
Yes.
for a cold day. Hot coffee, freshly percolated. Grandma Leyspark is there with the finished production of your dress after putting the final touches on it that morning. It should fit all right, but you might want to add some of your own embellishments if you want to, and I've put plenty of space for that now.
Oh, do you mean like, can I put dancing lights on it and things?
Just kind of looks at Eldod, just... I don't have an answer to that one. I do. Yes, I'll show you later.
Thank you.
No problem. Remember, your grandmother's not into wizardry stuff.
Sorry.
I don't get too much of her dad.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm going to make it sparkly, Grandma. It's okay.
Oh, lovely. Andalgrim is also there for breakfast, plating up piles high, thick black rings under his eyes from having trouble sleeping, but it's fairly normal for him. Lana isn't there at present.
Is Lana sleeping one off again?
No, she said something about joining the ice skating contest.
No one stopped her.
She said it that quick.
All right, well, I was planning on going and watching it anyway, so
Should be fun.
should be interesting. And that way, at least if she hurts herself, there's someone there.
As you're enjoying your breakfast, was there anything you wanted to do at breakfast?
I was going to be reading through that letter from the War Council thing from Mayor of Lexington and just...
You see Andalgrim's got the same one. He's already skimmed it.
There's a few things about this that are not exactly irking me, but there's things that don't make sense to me. And,
Like what?
well, for starters, why aren't any of the dragons on the council? We've got 3.
From what I understand, they were both in... Well, all 3 were invited. Brimval said, sod off, my leg hurts.
Okay.
Ixom said she would do as necessary, so just tell her what to do. And Whiteband said, do you not think I've got enough to do already? Ask someone else. More qualified. Why don't you ask Celadine? That's why you're there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently the decisions on who's there and who's not there. Roberto got invited because Lana said she was too busy doing things, and she said that he can be a representative for her and Luxmalg.
All right, that was actually one of my other questions, so that's something I can tick off.
Narlock is there at the request of the Nesavitians.
Okay, so this has gone international.
Well, they are sending support, so there's that. And you're there at the request of White Band and 37 kobolds. I say 37 because I think 3 of them voted twice. But I don't want to sound racist.
Good.
They look really similar.
You can tell them apart. Some of them have different rips in their ears.
Oh, no,
I think
get
those
that,
things
but-
are ears.
No, I get that, but 6 of them looked so similar, I think it might have actually been 3. We've got kobolds and the white kobolds.
There was something I was going to ask you, Andal, actually.
Why?
Okay, fine then.
Oh, go on, ask. Come on.
No, clearly I'm annoying his bitchy little princess this morning.
Ooh.
Rude. What? Come on, I've been up all night helping Dad with dinner.
Well, there's an elf in town who basically could get us as far as I know, he effectively leads most of the elven rangers up in Fanbercho, which, if you've seen on the maps, it's quite well positioned to take out anyone that might be
around.
Yeah. Well, he's in town at the moment, and we could possibly second him under somebody.
You're talking about Traveller?
No, not Traveller. This guy's called Yanlaw.
I mean, I'll have a look around. But I've been all over the place. I don't think anyone by that name's arrived. Maybe he's coming later.
I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Otherwise, that could be done. Okay. When we last saw him up in Fanbercho, he said he was heading to Torgaval. He wanted to go and see Lady Afandes.
Oh, is this the one Dad mentioned in the letters?
Yes.
Oh, I think we had word. Yeah, we had word from some of the scouts in Tulok. He's made camp in Halfton at the moment, and we'll be heading down after the thaw.
Okay, that's fine.
He's not arriving just yet.
Effectively, what I'm thinking is when the War Council thing starts, if we can get him to be seconded under somebody, I think I'd prefer it to be you and your group rather than...
I mean, that makes sense, and if that's the case, I can get word via some of the white kobolds that are already set up there. We can get a letter chain going, heading back that way, so I can get some kind of contact with him, and then probably before the first meeting, I can make my way up to Tulok to help him come down a bit quicker.
That would actually be really helpful, Andal.
At least then I can put name to face. And
he's a resource that I feel we wouldn't use properly if we didn't have him in straight
is this
away.
Literally on par with the resource of the Dwarves of Dunder.
Could be. I've been
Okay.
trying to find as many things as we've got.
It's just because we got an offer of firearms, and I don't know what we're going to do with those.
We'll work something out.
Yeah. It's just explosives just seem really dangerous.
It does, but you know, they've got flying creatures, so
We have dragons.
yeah, but they've got lots and lots and lots of flying creatures. We've got 3. And our 3 are quite big targets.
What about the Urds? They're small.
Are the flying kobolds?
Yeah.
Let's bear that one in mind. That's something we can use. Hang on.
It's not like 1 in 20 kobolds appear to be these, but the 1 in 20 that we have, each one can throw lightning.
This is just the thing. If we've got 1 in 20 of all the kobolds in town, that's still like easily 100 kobolds, right? We've got a lot of kobolds.
There was 15,000 kobolds.
I've been away a while.
They're in the forest. Some of them are in the walls.
They're in the floor.
As you are finishing up breakfast, having this conversation, Eldon
I'm basically just discussing tactic ideas.
Eldon and his mother are discussing something in Gnomish that you and Andor can understand, but Eldon doesn't. And it's the conversation of, okay, how much do we ring the halfling out for killing her dog? It's basically just the constant conversation. Apparently your grandmother wants to go way further than Eldon does, so he's trying to like rein her down, but he's still quite happy to fuck with Fosco because he killed your dog.
Oh my god, she's the monster-in-law.
Yes.
To be fair, she's not actually that keen on Fosco, which has come out in some of the letters, which I look forward to.
Yeah, in the letters, she's really not keen on Fosco.
No.
She had her son set up to marry into nobility.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he enchanted him with his magic genitalia.
Alright.
She's the kind of mother-in-law that probably was on a no contact for a little while because she came out with something homophobic while drunk.
Yep, I can truly understand that one before.
Yeah. As your meal is coming to an end, there is a knock at the door, which Eldod jumps off his chair and hobbles over to find what's going on, opens the door and goes, "Ah, fuck, not you. Celadine, your kobold's here."
Okay.
He just kind of schleps off, like, "I had a half-elf perfectly in line to take over the weird hermit-obsessed wizard life, and she has to go out and find a fucking dragon." And Whiteman's there kind of leaning his head under, just like, "Aye,
Morning. Oh, good.
was this
good.
awkward?"
I mean, no more awkward than usual.
"Oh, great.
He's just angry. It's fine. He's always angry.
Okay, I'll take that." This is really uncomfortable. I'll stand out here.
Yeah, sorry, I'll go out and close the door behind
Yeah,
me
like
because
three of them are shouting, "Close the fucking door!"
I'm closing it.
Not fast enough. I assume you're wrapped up
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gnomes are belligerent.
and tiny. Anyway, I wanted to ask you, I know I've not been able to spend much time with you over the last few days. I've just been so overworked. But that's besides the point. I have this morning off. I won't be able to go to the skiing event this afternoon. Couple stuff. I can't explain it any more than that. It's mostly just minor irritations over pay scraps and who told them what a union was? Seriously, if I find the person that taught them what a union was, I will rip their head off.
I'm not sure. It might be a dwarf. It might be the dwarfs.
I really not give me a deception check, because I know it was you.
Wasn't it Narlock who told them about unions?
Celadine went into more detail in the letters. This is my period where all your letters can come and bear fruit.
I rolled a 16 and I don't get a charisma bonus at all, including in deception. So.
He's not going to expect you to lie, so it'll be a passive insight. Yeah, all right.
That said, she's not good at lying. So.
He appears more focused on ripping whoever told them about unions and guilds head off. Now they're talking about like even pay grades, and I'm trying to work this out in sapphires because it's easier for me to go from sapphires to gold, and it's very complicated.
Sounds it.
Exceptionally so. So I was wondering, because I wouldn't get to go to the ice rink this afternoon, would you like to join me for some ice skating and lunch?
Yes, I'd love to.
Great.
I mean, I'm really bad at skating, but yeah.
I've never done it before, and I don't think they have ice skates that'll fit my feet.
You understand on his tiptoes, his own claws will be his skates.
Yeah, just like give me one moment, let me get my cloak and.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Okay, you get your cloak and head out. Give me a perception check.
I was going to grab something out of the bag of holding as well. Just I was going to grab the dramatic piece of shit. I was going to grab that magic mirror as well because while I've seen him. 14 and I get a +4 perception, so 18.
18. You notice that as you come out, his sort of around the cheeks and neck appear to have flushed slightly green, but they are returning to blue now.
Oh.
Blue plus red equals green. Blue dragons blush green.
Nice. Oh.
Okay.
Before I forget as well, you asked me to.
Oh, thank you so much. She kind of takes that's like, this makes things so much easier for tonight. That perception check will also let you know that the scales under his eyes have become very thick and quite baggy. Looks like he's been sleeping very, very little.
Oh.
This will be very useful to get rid of the... Basically, I'm going to use it like a dream catcher. Thank you. and he kind of tucks it into the black cloak that Brynvar gave him.
So you're still getting the seeing the future thing
If it was just the seeing the future thing, it'll be fine. This conversation is happening on
as
the way.
we're walking.
Yeah, just keep your earth warm. I keep having little visions of lots of destruction coming, but also little nice things happening as well. It's like, if they were just not, the bad things and the good things, they're both bad and good, but if they just weren't happening, I'd sleep better. The problem is, though, everything else is a nightmare. I'm constantly going between Brynvar and Ixom. I'm constantly organizing the kobolds. There's this constant paranoia to the locals here. I don't know what it is.
It might be that there's a war coming and everyone's just trying to sort of pretend like it's not coming so we can have a nice winter.
I mean paranoia about me.
Oh, that.
They keep being, honestly, at this point, being shouted at by your dad is one of my favorite parts of the day. Because at least he's not talking behind my back. At least he tells me to my face he hates me.
I mean, you're a massive dragon, White Band.
Yeah, but I don't like being talked about behind my back. It makes me feel bad.
Just link arms with him.
Mm.
It's okay. I mean, it won't be forever, right?
No, it's just on this bit, but it's starting to get to me because I wanted to spend more time with you, and I wanted to have a conversation with Narlock and Roberto and Father Zed, and just I really hate this. Rachel's starting to piss me off.
Rachel.
Yes, she is always talking about how much time she gets to enjoy with Narlock and how much fun she has going out with Back in the scene. Back in the scene.
Oh, the pain.
She's always saying about how much time she gets to spend with Narlock and then getting to go out with all of you and have food, and she's had conversations with you about books, and she's been able to go over to Roberto's with food and drink and even pays tithes. Apparently she's a worshipper of the Lunar Pantheon, so she's got Zed in her back pocket right off the bat. Honestly, she is lovely and I love spending time with her at the book club, but I'm kind of getting a little bit jealous.
White Band,
Uh-huh.
can I tell you a secret?
Go on.
Narlock's kind of pissing me off because he gets to spend so much time with Rachel. I was actually going to ask if you even actually like me, or if you're just sort of doing this out of obligation because you didn't seem to want to spend a lot of time.
Are you kidding?
I'm so glad he's not here for this.
Are you actually kidding? I have not been able to see you for the last 9 days, nearly a month now, because I've been organizing 17 kobold unions. There are 3 different postal services, Celadine. 3!
Well, that seems unnecessary.
They're competing for who can deliver things faster for the least scraps.
I mean, that actually seems profitable.
For them? I have to pay them. My sapphire hoard is shrinking by the month. Something I was going to ask. Obviously, everything with the war going on and everything happening, I know that Narlock and Rachel can enjoy their company because obviously they live together and they're both, the same size and same subspecies.
Yeah.
At least 50% of Narlock. I was hoping that maybe after all this is over, could we maybe go somewhere, just the 2 of us, just get away from everything for a bit. Tilly was telling me about a place called Killerine over to the east, where they just have dragons everywhere. And like half dragons and things like that, just normal.
That sounds lovely, actually. Sorry, weird little flash thing in my head there. Sorry. We found a picture while we were traveling. It was in a magical vault. We've been calling it a Deus vault because it's a god's vault.
You see his frills kind of go up and then start to lower as he realizes it's a joke. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and it's a picture of Vestalt in the future, and it's mostly Narlock's in the forefront of it, and you can see these little quarter orc kids running around, and some of them look a little like him and a little like Rachel, and it's so cute and lovely.
Cute.
But there's some other creatures at the back that I didn't recognise what they were. And
Do you
they
still have the picture?
yeah, it's in our bag of holding.
Who actually has that painting?
I don't. It was listed in my bag of
Narlock
holding.
has it.
Narlock's got it at the moment, I'm afraid. But yeah,
I mean, if it's dragon-like creatures, it could be half dragons if they have wings, or it could even potentially be Abishai. We don't really like it if it was Abishai.
they looked human-sized, but like dragons.
Don't know that one.
Neither do I. But they were all blue.
You start seeing gears turning in his head, and he kind of stops talking about that.
Hmm.
But the two of you enjoy a lovely
Yeah.
morning. You go ice skating together. Any dex checks from both of you?
Extra. Oh, for skating. Oh, that's.
Oh, that was-
You get him from Zed as well, because he, as what I said earlier, he was going to test to see how he was on the ice before he started up.
Yeah, sure, can do. This could all be at the same time. Actually, that's quite nice. What did Zed,
So,
what did Zed
we're
get?
gonna have a laugh. This isn't gonna be good, is it? No, it definitely isn't.
Or was it?
Dexterity is +2 at 14, isn't it?
Okay, 14. Yeah, 14 is +2.
6.
6. Saladin?
Well, I'm good at dex, but that doesn't help when you rolled a 4. So
8.
8.
And White Band got a total of 4.
We're equally bad.
So, let's do this scene. As you approach the ice rink, which has been set up as it is every year, as you're used to, you can see lots of people enjoying the ice rink. You do see Lana moving around. You see Tilly doing some kind of very OTT dance moves, basically wearing, if you know the Odette outfit for Widowmaker from Overwatch, she looks like that. So she's got like a dead swan over one shoulder.
Right.
But you see Father Zed and Tibbles.
Okay.
What did Tibbles get? Do I have to roll for Tibbles too?
Does Tibbles go on the ice?
If he sees me struggling, he might.
If he sees you struggling, he rolls with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No, he got it with advantage. What's his dexterity?
I need to know the number because there's a certain thing.
He got 16.
16?
Well, the dog's fine.
Yeah, to be honest, the initial problem is he puts his foot pad down, and as he puts his foot pad down, he's expecting to slip, and he just holds. And looks at his own paw, sees you struggling, and full on bounds across the
Oh no.
ice. Yeah,
Nice.
just you and him in an ice bank.
Oh,
Ow.
oh, bad song.
Celadine and White Band go on the ice rink, and it's constantly trying to help keep each other up. But as Celadine starts to slip, White Band tries to catch her with his tail and wing, and as he does that, he overbalances massively and full on just falls backwards, starts to overbalance using his tail, and then face plant into the ice.
Oh,
Like, ow.
oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. And he gets back up, and now he's kind of like going around on all four. This might be easy. And it just turns into the full blue dragon.
Oh,
Ah,
And
that cleared some space.
he's still genuinely struggling, but now he's on all fours. He's got a bit more surface area to play with.
I mean, are people reacting to this shit?
A few people initially react because a giant blue dragon has just appeared on the ice, but enough people are reacting calmly. And Zed, obviously you see White Band go full dragon.
That's cheating.
I'm not competing. I'm trying to stay on my feet. Oh no. Splat again. To be honest, that's the things that mostly make people react as he kind of falls, and it's like, fuck, get out of his way, shit! To be honest, from what you've been hearing, Brynvol tends to walk through the town in full dragon form. He doesn't tend to take the human form very often, or if he does, it's just to like buy something or get something.
Are the streets big enough for him to do that?
Oh god, yeah, there's loads of open space in the central thoroughfare.
He just sticks to the main streets then.
Yeah, basically. Through the main thoroughfare and through the rich district, there's more than enough space for an adult black dragon. There's enough space for an ancient black dragon to walk through there.
So most people recognize Brynvol. They're getting quite used to him.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas White Band is trying to make people more comfortable with the kind of half dragon form. So seeing the blue dragon, there's an initial shock. And it's like, oh, it's White Band. And then it's like, oh shit, White Band's about to fall over and splat. Like 3 or 4 times where he goes, I'm going to sit down. His nose is bleeding.
Oh,
His face planted that many times.
I'll follow him off the ice, also wobbling because
Yeah.
follow him off the ice and sit in a snowbank with him.
Could both of you two give me perception checks while you're there? Zed as well.
17.
13.
Okay, yep, both of you notice. Off to one side, sat on a bench, wrapped up in about 3 or 4 layers of thick coats, wearing this very long blue scarf. Initially, Saladin, you're like, oh shit, is that Rupert? And then you realise it's not, it's Richter. Sat on a bench watching his granddaughter ice skate, because Lana's still on the ice rink, with like a steaming cup of hot chocolate in his hands. And he's like wearing old man mittens.
That's odd, because I thought Vestalt was a frozen wasteland. I thought he'd be used to the cold.
No, it's not frozen, it's muddy.
It's a muddy wasteland.
It's in the north, but it's not like we're not talking Scotland.
I like to think of it almost like if there was no like swampy land to what do you call her from Sweden?
Aurora.
No,
Maleficent?
that's it. Yeah, almost like her landscape.
So none of
Dark, gloomy, no grass kind of thing. Like very few patch grass, and it's mostly mud and.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Very much think no man's land during the Somme.
Yeah.
It's that kind, just an entire country with just that. So it's the swampy mud that you go down to your knee in. Any patches of hard land are still skidding and slipping and muddy, where it's not mud created by rain and the thick river that goes through Vestalt. It's created by blood from how many wars have been. Basically, it's one war, and it's been going on for like 500 years at this point.
The whole place is quagmire.
Yeah. But it's not cold. There is a bit of a chill wind on the more northern edge near, if you have a look on the map, there's Bulwark in the far north. That's probably the coldest region. But no, it's not icy. It's just very swampy and very marshy. Yeah, Bulwark and Vanguard, they're the coldest regions because they get a lot of the north winds of Stonhill to Sternhoff. Yeah. So, and just because you're used to cold doesn't mean you have to like it, to be honest. And yeah, he's just there with a hot chocolate. Or like a mulled apple, like apple cider non-alcoholic. Probably that one, actually, because you can't really get chocolate in Celebor.
Just, I'll give White Band a handkerchief because he said his nose is not bleeding.
It's not gushing, but there's like a trickle. It's like, how do I... He's trying to find something to stop it with.
Use this. If you get your cloak muddy, then if you get your cloak covered in blood, then Brynvol will summon a winter that will last 1,000 years.
It looks up. How would we tell?
It gets warmer here.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And he's just there dabbing his nose in half dragon form. And eventually, as you look back if you start walking away. He's done the walrus nose thing.
Yeah.
And one of Zed's tackle passes, so as Tibbles has basically speared him, they go sliding past. He'll just go, oh, and just quickly and just brush his scales and just cure his nose. I got you. Oh.
Oh, hey Zed. And he picks you in full dragon form. He's like sat there. This like 50-foot long blue dragon with this white band around his right arm. Just picks you out of the ice bank and starts dusting you off. Thank you. My nose feels much better. And kind of sits you down next to him.
It's like, oh, thank you. How is it that an 10-foot wolf is more graceful on the ice than anyone else?
To be honest, how is it that a 50-foot tall dragon that weighs 32 tons at last weigh-in can't do this? I don't get it. I can fly, and I can't move around on ice. How's this work?
Aren't your sort of dragons supposed to live in deserts?
Mm-hmm.
You've probably got really good paths of sand.
Noel looks at his own hands and just,
How would I know?
Have you been to the southern wastes?
Oh yeah, that was quite comfy.
but I assumed you were walking off at this point.
Yes, I was going to go over to see Rick.
So that was the last part that you say. And
Yeah.
I assume Zed and Whiteband are there having a conversation about how much ice sucks.
Yes, ice does suck, because I can conjure down fire too, so. Ugh. Ice sucks.
I'm not keen. It wasn't too bad when we went up the mountain, but that was only a small amount.
No, and even then I can keep the snow off me, but ice, why did I even sign up for this thing? I'm going to look like an absolute prat.
Can't be that bad.
Really?
I don't know who else is competing. I'm not. Look.
I thought you pointed at Tilly.
Oh, you're screwed.
Yeah.
She's got costumes. She's probably got like music to go with her act.
She's just doing the splits on the ice.
Yeah, like vertical splits, scorpion style. So like one leg over her head, just going around on one skate. Well, you're going to be a bard. You're going to do it right.
Mm.
Okay. So you leave Whiteband and Zed.
Sorry, just a second.
That's all right.
Yeah, just wondering.
I think you accidentally triggered the echo. Alexa, stop.
No, it's connected to Richard's laptop.
Oh, is that what it was? I thought we'd accidentally triggered it.
Whoops.
Okay.
Alexa, disconnect from Bluetooth.
Now disconnected from laptop CA 0.
Give him a sec.
It's all right. I didn't want to say anything and set off the Alexa again.
Oh,
I've got two ways I can take this now with hearing this about Narlock.
You don't know about
sorry,
it.
give me 1 sec. Dudley's just asking me something.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, with all of this going on, could Roberto also be by the ice rink, but in the background, because he's literally just checking out the scene?
Yeah, absolutely. That's no problem. Sorry, I was going to come back to you and Narlock, obviously, because you just went out for breakfast, so you'd probably arrive. To be honest, you probably arrived around the time that Whiteband was face planting.
I'm just not making my presence known. I kind of like see their stuff going on, but I'm just like, should I get on the ice? Nah, fuck that. So I'm probably still got my drink at the moment. I'm just like,
You've probably got an extra drink. They probably refilled you on your way out.
I was
Same
like,
as Richter.
can I have them to go, please? And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh no.
All right, Chris, you were going to say something?
I was just saying I've got two ways that I can take this now after hearing about Whiteband.
Yeah.
What he thinks. But it'll depend on the flip of the dice.
If you found out, then that's the thing.
Are you saying would it be possible for Narlock and Rachel to reach them at one point?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'd probably say if you and Rachel are going out to the ice rink, you were probably there just after. You can see like the enormous blue dragon sat next to Zed. And you know those cats that sit like people? That's how Whiteband is currently sat. Just a giant blue dragon just...
Ice sucks.
Just,
What is Roberto doing first before?
so we'll come back to what you were doing in just
That's
a moment,
fine, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to think of what I want to say to him anyway.
Just give me a perception check to see if you see Roberto.
No. 13.
When are you staying particularly hidden, or?
Just kind of not really intending to hide. I'm probably just checking out people entering, dancing, practicing. I'm probably then focused on the big blue blob that just fell.
Yeah. In which case, yeah, you do see Roberto.
Oh, Roberto, there you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. He took my surprise out of the hot drink.
I didn't know I was that good.
Oh, considering how good you are at sneaking, I was engrossed with everything that's happening at the moment, and that was White Band, right?
I didn't see. What's he been? They're on the ice.
Oh, I think he's been having a practice because I'm pretty sure he face planted a couple of times, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to go over, but I thought that might wind him up a bit more, so I'm just keeping a distance. So,
Oh, why did I miss that?
You can currently see White Band has like trickles of blood coming out of his nose from where he face planted, and he's got this like massive handkerchief.
Ooh.
uh,
Shall we go speak to them or?
we can do. I mean, as long as they're happy, that yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Okay, you two are heading in the direction of White Band and Zed. Okay, so we'll come back to you guys in just a moment. Celadine, is there anything you're doing? I know you said you might make your way over to Richter.
Yeah, sort of wander over to Richter and then sort of, I guess, sit down next to him, but it's that very awkward. Should I sit down next to him? Should I ask if I can sit? I'm just going to sit down next to him and let's see what happens. Yeah.
As he sees you approach, he kind of scoots to one side of the bench to give you plenty of room.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of he's still kind of leaning forward, just looking at the ice, a bit hunched over. You kind of see, kind of leaning against his inner thigh is a walking stick.
Just watch Lana for a moment and then go,
She's quite good, isn't she?
yeah, she's not bad she's better than I thought.
Yeah. Her and Rupert always quite enjoyed this kind of weather. Not me personally. Well, actually, Rupert only didn't really enjoy it too well. He used to get colds.
Did he like ice skating?
He likes showing off.
I don't know a lot about him. I mean, the things people tell me things about him, and the things I hear I like, which is nice. But of course, he's dead, so who's going to say, oh no, he was a bit of a knobhead, actually?
Oh, I will happily. Quite frankly, and he was my son, so I know exactly what he was. But is that what you actually want to hear?
I don't know what I want to hear.
Well, if you ever want stories about him, I'm here until the 11th.
I think I would. I think I'd like to know a bit about him, at least. It's strange having this whole tether attached that I don't know anything about.
Odd finding out you have a granddaughter after thinking you weren't going to have any more.
Have you got many other than me and Lana?
Dozens. Dozens over the years. I've buried more great-grandchildren than I've had hot dinners at this point. That's I'm not keen on hot dinners, so there is that. And leans back with his walking stick. If you want to know about Rupert, then what I'd recommend is talk to Lana. He told all his stories to Lana, and then I heard them secondhand from her when she used to when I used to babysit. That said, a few things I can tell you about him. Bit of a trickster, liked a good prank every so often. I used to constantly catch him in the kitchen, changing out the chicken for the turkey. Small things like that. It used to really bother the cook. That did. She'd put a turkey and think it was a chicken and the whole thing would come out raw. He'd do small things. It's kind of worse. For example, you stab someone in the neck and they wind up dead. But you replace their pork loin with beef and they treat it as if it's still pork loin and the whole thing comes out ruined. Now,
Stabbing someone in the neck, that ruins a lot of things, mostly a day. But changing out someone's food for something else, you'll be thinking about that for weeks. And it used to constantly upset a lot of people, thinking that they had all sorts of different senility issues. It used to really bother me. I mean, I'm old enough to have them.
That's psychological warfare.
It is. The little monster used to enjoy things like that. Also, a little bit of a disturbing obsession with knives.
That makes sense from what I have heard about him.
Never used to be able to keep any treats away from, you know. He used to always break into my desk, even when he was 4. He had a rare talent, though. I will say that about Rupert. Of making people smile. And spending time on the people he thought that needed the most to smile. He was a bit focused on that. So, if he touched anyone in your life, besides obviously with being your birth father, which... God, this is awkward.
Yeah, it really, really, really is awkward.
I'm so glad you think that as well.
I wasn't going to come over, but then I thought I probably ought to because you were just sat there looking a bit sad and old manny, no offence meant. But, you know...
I was looking sad.
I don't know. Your expressions are very hard to read.
Well, I'm used to wearing a massive helmet, to be fair. I'm not used to these human emotions anymore. I'm 700 years old. No, honestly, in all seriousness, I was reminiscing about my granddaughter. I thought I was looking like a nostalgic old man looking at his beloved granddaughter playing on the ice. I didn't think I was coming across looking like sad and a decrepit old man.
I did not say decrepit. You're making up your own words.
And you thought I was being sarcastic.
You do have a sarcastic accent.
How dare you? I'm not sarcastic. It's just my outrageous accent. And anyone who looks over, you will see Richter and Celadine kind of giggling. What's the rest of you doing? You're over by Whitebound at the ice rink?
Probably actually gonna. Sorry.
No, go on ahead.
I think because since I see him tending to his nose, I'm just like, are you okay, Whitebound?
Physically, yes. Spiritually, yes. Emotionally, I feel shame, but not that bad.
I just scoot a little bit closer and I'm just looking at him with this big grin on my face like, you fell on the ice, didn't you?
4 times.
I just pat him, just be like, well...
Your hand is the size of one of his talons.
I just pat him, and then realising just how big he is, I'm just still like, it's okay.
Like, physically, you are the size of one of his scales.
Jesus. So I'm still kind of slightly intimidated by his size, but I'm just giving him a little pat to say, it's okay. Hey, and you gave it a try. You didn't wuss out, so that's earned my respect.
Well, I had to impress her.
Hey,
Rachel. Hey, now look.
Hello. Well,
Are you two enjoying the cold weather?
just look to Rachel with trying to bundle up to cover the babies and be like, maybe not for too long, you know?
No.
Said we were actually coming to say we set a date for the wedding. We want to have it after the fact, after the war, when, as Rachel says, everything will at least be clear by then. Will we have won? Will we have lost? It'll be there who can make it. We'll at least know.
As long as it's not as bad as the Blackheart's wedding.
Are you just trying to? Are you planning on rearranging all of this without me knowing?
I mean, you have to plan an entire war, so I think it's fair that I plan a wedding.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
So these guys have no good opinions with weddings.
Yeah,
For you.
We'll arrange a time once this is all done. I'm sure that there'll be plenty to be done. That there'll be plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, we'll get it all sorted. Uh,
7:30.
usually you leave a bit late. I thought you left like 10 o'clock.
No, new timetable. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay.
Yeah, so just he's what do you call it, going to let's see, I'm trying to think of something he can say here just to make it blatantly obvious that he's just talking about her. Because after you brought this up, I am certainly going to fucking play to it.
What do you think my band daylight snooze me?
It's good to see that you two are getting to spend some time together now, you know? I mean, from what I got here, I don't think you two have ever actually really had much of a chance other than dinners with family, but it's good to see you getting out on your own, you know? I mean, all I have to do is just go home and you're waiting there for me, aren't you, love?
Yeah, I'm just right there.
That's a gaming pitch into the hell!
No, to be honest, I think that's kind of fair because it's like
That was hard. That was hard. That was a deliberate jibe.
it's a deliberate jibe. Chris. From Chris, it's a deliberate jibe, but from Narlock, it's concern for a friend.
Yeah.
And as players, we can enjoy both.
Exactly. Because, I mean, quite frankly, we'd really like to see you two, you know, getting that chance. It's really good.
You would?
Yeah, to see you two actually, you know, getting a chance to have time together. It's actually good.
Great, give me 10 minutes. And he turns back into the half-dragon and kind of scurries off. Which is quite funny watching a 8-foot-tall half-dragon scurry.
Is he trying to cross the ice to get there quicker?
No, he actually takes off. Partly, it's like 3 steps. Oh, shit. Superman.
Okay.
And it's just the 3 of you and Rachel for about 10 minutes.
I turn to Narlock and Rachel. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going on the ice.
Okay, give me
Watch yourself.
Yeah, why not? Rachel, you want to wait here and laugh at me?
Hey, at
Great.
least you weren't out skated by a damn dog.
Okay,
No.
so you can make either a so you have to make a dexterity check.
Just grab him.
You can make a dexterity or a performance check.
Well, dexterity check?
Dexterity
Yeah,
check in Narlock, yeah.
19! Which is
that's a 10.
that's 23.
Yeah, that's the
That's a
total.
10
total.
I rolled a 4.
So 90 on the dice, dexterity check,
Plus 4. Plus 4. So
so 23.
yeah.
So Roberto,
I want your dice.
you go out skating and you do manage to skate. You stay on your feet, you're able to move around quite easily. It's not too difficult. A couple of times you try a couple of tricks, but then you kind of, you feel a bit unstable, but you're right yourself. So nothing looks smooth, but you don't go arse over tea kettle.
Okay.
Narlock, meanwhile, you're basically running on the ice. So it's not performative. Have you ever seen, have you ever seen speed skaters?
Yeah.
It's like that. You're basically just going circle after circle after circle, and each time the blades hit the ice, there's just this scattering of ice and snow just coming up from the blades as you move.
This is like when I learned how to use finesse to move quietly. It's easy.
Is it kind of like when the hockey players do a sprint dash on the ice?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh gosh, like, no, would you stop?
Yeah, he's running laps
Do it.
around he's just running laps.
All
basically.
right.
Make him dizzy.
Just come in at the end of it and just as it comes up to the thing, just go and skid to a halt.
Are you aiming the ice at anyone or just skidding to a halt?
Just skidding to a halt.
Okay. Yeah, very smooth.
I'm not going to be
That's what kind of leans over to Celadine.
Since
Oh, I've
when?
come back over.
Oh, you're back over now.
Well, you said she just leant over to me, so I
So
assume I...
Richter. I said Richter leant over to you.
You said Rachel.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant Richter.
Okay.
Richter kind of lean and goes, it's quick, isn't he?
Oh, no, looks, yeah. He's really fast. I'm good at not touching the ground much, actually, and... Oh. All right, yeah, that seems about right, actually, yeah. Well, I just looked over at the group and White Band's gone, so...
Yeah.
That seems about right.
Give me a perception check.
And that 20.
Hey.
20. You see White Band land nearby you. Massive box under one arm, massive ledger under the other. Saladin, I'm about to have more free time if you want to get dinner.
Okay.
Give me like 2 minutes. And he runs over to Narlock and goes, here you go, and puts a box in your arms.
What am I meant to do with this? What is this?
And here you go. And I need you to make a strength check.
Why are you doing that?
7.
In the floor.
Oh, you just gone down to your waist into the snow.
What the hell is this?
That is the trade agreements and the planning for the Kobold unions. If you can deal with that, I can have more time with Saladin. Thank you so much. This is the best winter, this is the best winter present I could have asked for, Narlock. Thank you. Rachel, you have an amazing fiance.
I never said it. Union?
Yes, they want to unionize. It's all explained in the letters, and then that just has to be arranged in the ledger.
In all my time, I've never heard of the Fae folk forming a labor union.
Union?
Nice.
Your literal words to a blue dragon were, I would like to see you two have more time to be happy. Say that to a lawful evil demigod.
I love everything about this.
Colour?
I was just about to get some actual health.
I'm fine, thanks.
Give it a whole drink.
Oh my god.
Right, friends.
Something Narlock has not done in a long time. His little glasses.
Oh yeah.
Right. Say it, Roberto, can you two help me carry this to the house?
I don't know. It looks a bit hefty.
Oh,
fine.
Sybil, you're stronger than all of us.
Can Zed lift it with one hand?
Oh yeah. Zed actually has a matched strength stat to White Band. And Roberto, give me a strength check to lift the box.
Okay. Yuck. Right, I'm changing dice. That's a 5.
You can carry it, but it takes both hands. Because as I recall, your strength stat is higher than Narlock's.
Oh, yeah.
Narlock, what's your strength stat?
14.
Mine's 18.
Yeah.
I'm like, the next
So it's a struggle, but it's more because of the size of it. So you want it like shoving it on your shoulders, so you're like fireman carrying it.
Cool. They don't call me 2 hands for nothing.
Let's take this to the Necrobay. Perhaps Clive might be able to help you out.
Not a bad idea. The quicker I get this done, the better.
Rachel pats you on the shoulder and says, you go have a go with that. I'll go see if Keth or Kovac have some orc coffee we can make up for you. I think you're going to need it.
Thank you very much. I don't
But then she kind of leans over and gives you a big kiss. That was a really nice thing for you to do to my friend.
Oh, yeah. You didn't mean to do that.
I just butt in. I'm like, hey, I mean, the paladin is taking on the burdens of others, which is one of the kindest things that people can do. So, and he's also, I guess, protecting time that could be potentially lost between two people that love each other. What am I talking about?
I like Roberto's better.
White man winds up.
You know he's just trying to be nice.
While you guys are on the way to Necrobane Blackspire, White Man comes back over to Celadine, where she's still sat with Richter.
Mhm.
And he just kind of flops down in the snow and goes, "That is a huge load of. Narlock's so nice."
I saw you drop something in his hands and he got buried. What did you do?
It's the Kobold Union plans. He offered to take it off my hands.
Well, that was nice of him.
I know.
That's really sweet of him.
I know, he's such a nice guy. Hi, you're the Crusader, aren't you? Yes, that's me. And her grandfather. Yeah, I heard. I don't need to ask his permission to marry you, do I? I already had to convince Eldod and Fosco. Well, I had to ask Fosco, and I had to run from Eldod.
I don't know. We'll put a pin in that one. I don't really know.
No, is the answer. You don't have to ask me permission to do anything. Quite frankly, if I didn't know you lived until, was it 7 months ago now?
7 months ago.
Well, that is deeply embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, don't worry about that. Now, you two have a nice time. I think I'm going to go get ready for my turn on the ice.
Oh, you're competing.
Thought, why not? It's been a while. I'm not the most nimble person in the world, but it can only end in tragedy.
Be careful, won't you?
Do my best.
Okay.
And
Just
he kind of pats you on the head and walks off. I'll be honest, it's a bit of a thonk. It almost, to be honest, this guy's used to wearing very, very heavy plate armor. So he's used to patting people while wearing very heavy plate armor.
okay. Just turn to Whiteman. We have really got to be here to watch the performances tonight because honestly, I don't want anything more than to watch Lana skating, and actually, I kind of want to see him skating and possibly be here if he falls and breaks something.
Sure. I'll go get some hot drinks. We'll get some good seats. And then afterwards, how about we get some takeout and go back to my cave? I might get a different couple. I might get someone else to sing. She was a bit shrill.
It wasn't bad. It was really high pitched, right?
Yeah.
And why did she warble on some of those bits?
I don't know. She kept going on about her heart going on. I'd hope her heart goes on.
Yeah, if it stops, then bad things.
Kobold Dion. If you remember.
Yep, I remember.
So yeah, he goes and gets some hot drinks. You two have a very nice night watching the show, which we'll roll up for in a few minutes.
Okay.
And then afterwards, you pick up some takeout, head back to the cavern, and he spends the evening listening to you read while he does a few paintings. Just do some outline sketch work mostly, but nice and relaxing. So you actually wound up. He was only intending to have the morning with you, and thanks to Narlock, spent the whole day with you.
Yeah, that was really nice of Narlock.
So at the Necrobane Blackspire, it's the three of you heading in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Sorry, it's just sending you a message, Cal.
Oh right.
Say, Clive.
Yeah.
I need your help. Big help.
Narlock did a very, very good deed and didn't realize what it would entail. But I think he could use someone who has some essence of diplomatic experience, and he puts the chest down among the tables.
Kind of looks at these like, and y'all thought me?
Well, you're good at negotiating.
All right, I'll give it a look.
Say,
What is it?
Between the two of us, we'll be able to do it. The kobolds apparently want to unionize.
Well, that's just going to be a pain in my ass, but all right, I got nothing else to do at the moment.
It's going to be a pain in my. Apparently, saying to a dragon that you want them to have more time to spend with someone means you're going to do them a favor. How did you not know that? Because I'm an idiot.
Fair enough. Recommendation if you're doing anything around dragons, be complimentary and conclusive.
Well,
Or just tell a bad joke. Some dragons like bad jokes. All right, give me an intelligence check. You can have advantage with Clive.
Zed's gonna head back out.
I'm gonna stick with that. Nick.
Oh god, he got on that 20.
You and Clive are able to knock it out. Are you helping as well?
I'm actually going to be a dick and enter the competition.
Sweet, I love it.
Yay!
And Clive are able
Just
to.
looking, going, hang on, we're not progressing the same thing. But if we do that with the beginning of the new fiscal year, we can probably pull this off.
Basically, this is the problem. White Band was kind of overcomplicating it, trying to make everyone happy instead of compromising across the board, so everyone got what they needed, not what they were asking for.
Yeah, so we're just looking at their paperwork going, you could be saving thousands in the fiscal year if you just did it this way.
Thousands of sapphires saved.
Apparently, Narlock has actually, you do have some forgery skills, don't you?
Yeah,
Nah,
and he's done what do you call it, accounting to be able to keep track of his own money. So
Yeah.
he knows his stuff. He knows a bit.
We're just going to finish out that bit, then I'll come to you.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to
Come to Stampede Town.
add on to when he says about, oh, yeah, you know, we can say more in this fiscal year. That's where I just pat him on the back and be like, you got this. Later.
Ah, yeah. So the second that you see Clive and Narlock kind of getting in on this and kind of getting on board, at one point about halfway through when you're doing, Herr Ketzler turns up and goes, oh, why are you looking at documents? What's going on? I'm curious.
Can you read Draconic?
Written in common.
Oh, it's written in common, is it?
Yeah, it's got to be written in common so everyone can understand it. It's like how a lot of policies have to either be written in English, Spanish, or Cantonese.
No, the free trade language. I thought French was one of the big three.
French is one of the big three in European-speaking countries. Otherwise, it's English, Spanish, and Cantonese.
Good job I'm learning Spanish.
I wish I did. So yeah, Herr Narlock has wound up coming over and winds up helping you and Clive do a bit more.
Herr Ketzler.
Herr Ketzler, thank you. There's a lot of names going on.
It's not getting picked up until tomorrow, and I flag in 3 to 5 working days.
Well, the potential to come up with it.
I have no idea when. I'm so at home in
I can work from home Thursday, Friday. Sorry,
That's
guys.
all right. We'll take a breather while you guys sort something out.
Brother ordered a television on Amazon over navy on it.
Oh. That's kind of a dick move. Okay, ready?
Yeah. Zed would have left at the same time as Roberto.
All right. You guys head out to the skiing contest, the figure skating, sorry. Narlock, Clive, and Herr Ketzler wind up closing up just in time to get there to see it. White Band and Celadine have good seats towards the front to see everything that happens. And okay, so a couple of things I want to just sort out really quick. Narlock.
Yep.
On the way out. No. Okay, got it. Sorry, getting lots of private messages.
Oh, I see.
No, look, Herr Ketzler winds up pulling you back from Clive a little bit to talk to you. So I've put out some, I think the common tongue will be, I put out some feelers about the conversation we had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully I will have a few answers for you Hopefully before, but by the latest, the 4th.
Right.
So, about 7 days. Is that all right?
That's fine. Do you have a contract of payment you need done?
Not really at this point. I mean, I'm considering a lot of favors back and forth, more between friends at the moment, and I'll call in favors from you when I need them. But at the moment, I know you're busy. You have obviously a war to wage, a dragon to impress, a lady to woo, and other such things. Other things that are more important than allying to the Nesvitian Empire. Don't tell them I said that.
Tell who?
Exactly. Okay. So, you've signed up for the contest.
Mm-hmm.
So who has signed up?
So, people who signed up include Tilly Saliva, Karina Blackheart, Gloria Twiglet, Richter, Roberto, Lana, Zed, and a few locals.
Who are the judges?
As always, Mayor of Lexington is a judge. Andalgrim is a judge. And Lord Blackheart was meant to be a judge until it turned out that his girlfriend and daughter were both competing. So Lord Blackheart has been replaced with Granny of Lexington, who has made pie for all competitors.
Yay!
I think
Yeah,
girlfriend's a strong term.
Looking forward to the 12, dearie.
Oh, the 12th.
Looking forward to the 12th. That's
No, the twirls.
Oh, the twirls. I thought you said the 12th.
hang on, the 12th. What's on the 12th? What have I miswrote?
Yeah, nothing. This whole thing ends on the 10th.
I was panicking. God.
Okay.
Oh God,
She's
what
not,
have I not
talking about
noted?
she's not talking about the contest. She just really likes chocolate bars.
So, Tilly begins her performance piece. And as she begins skating out, twirling, arms out, looking very graceful, her leg appears to crumple from underneath her. And she hits the ice, skidding. It crashes most of her costume. And you can see there's actually a little skidding of blood as she hits the ice. She gets up, very angry, and runs off crying, basically.
Oh dear.
It was just a bad performance.
That's going to bruise her ego.
Roberto, you are next up after they have cleaned the blood off.
What's the song?
I just pull out my lyre and I'm just going to improvise on the spot.
Okay, so
God,
you're going
okay.
for playing and going. Okay, in which case I need 2 separate performance checks and a dex check.
A performance and a dex. Yes, got it. This is like
Actually,
my...
make it a performance check at disadvantage and a dex check at disadvantage because you're doing a lot of things at once.
Okay.
It's not just skiing, you're also playing. Are you singing as well?
Fuck it, let's make it hard. Do it.
Go. Okay. So yeah, both rolls at disadvantage.
Roberto just before it starts, he's just like, fuck it, if I mess up, I mess up. I don't care. What have I got to live for, eh?
Yeah.
Everything. So, wow. Disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
So with the advantage, it would have been a nat 20. With the disadvantage, it's just the performance.
Yeah.
So 25 with the disadvantage.
25. Wow.
Wow! Whoa!
Hit the ice, lute in hand, singing beautifully in halfling. It's a drinking song that you've kind of gussied up a bit.
Yes. I like it.
Now give me a dex check at disadvantage.
Toss the sapphire to your dragon.
Our face plants are plenty. This is where the magic happens, y'all. And that is, I'm going to re-roll that motherfucker because that's at disadvantage. That's a nat 1.
But you can because you're a halfling.
Yeah.
But then when I start to take the lower number.
You'll start to take the lower number.
Okay. Okay, yeah, take the lower number. So that, yeah, not so great. Unfortunately, that is an 8.
8.
Yeah.
You start playing, you're going really well, and then as you turn to start playing backwards, it feels like your feet catch on something
Oh no.
and then slow fall. And the wind is just knocked out of your lungs just in one go.
For common effect, because I actually have a status thing, sorry, a skill as comedy here. Can I play? Da, da, da?
Give me a
Oh, like
performance
it's
check
part
at
of the
base.
show.
Yeah.
I remember writing comedy is one of the skills on there. 11.
Okay. Oh, he meant to do it. It's okay.
Just get a slide bar and just go. Wah, wah.
Yeah. So obviously the judges hold up their cards for Tilly as she went up and she scored a 1 across the board. Bad. It was bad. She fell over really badly. She really badly hurt herself on the floor.
Crit 1 or something.
Double crit 1.
Oh.
She did a Gemma Collins.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you get 6s across the board. So a bit above average. There's like, would have liked to see you stay on your feet, but good effort. Next!
That's why I just get up and I'm just like limping. Ow, 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 ow.
All right, Karina Blackheart goes up. Okay, she slides out and she's doing like almost balletic jumps and lifts and dances as she goes, and she manages very well, jumping around the stage. It's not around the ice rink, never actually stay on the ice for very long. Every jump is a graceful leap, and every other jump is a twirl or a spin. 202 laps around and just whee, done. And she comes away with a score of 7. And as she leaves, there is a slice of pie for her for getting well above average. Gloria's turn. Gloria Twiglet.
The leader of the gnomes.
Yep. Like, so you've got a gnomish barbarian strapping blades to her feet, and she basically just she basically runs across the ice in one go. It's not graceful, it's not impressive, but she makes it to the other side, turns around, and then comes back following the same line.
Nice.
But she makes it.
She's not crack the ice.
No, which is good.
And blades. Are these actual blades and weapons that she's got on her feet?
No, it's ice skates.
Okay.
I mean, they are called blades.
Oh, I just thought, if only they actually put actual blades on.
Yeah.
I'm kind of imagining a smaller version of Louisa from Encanto.
That's probably not a bad image, actually. With very thick braided armpit hair.
Oh.
She could have been Eldod's wife.
She nearly was. Right, Lana's turn.
I know. Not sure who got the lucky escape there.
Lana does the trick she was doing earlier, where basically she goes from one side of the rink to the other, doing the Cossack dance. As she gets about halfway across on the return, though, her foot just like slips out from under her, and she winds up going starfish on the floor.
Oh.
There's a lot of people getting really hurt.
Ow. And you just kind of see Rick to just slide out and just grab her foot and pull her back.
Brandy. Thank you.
I think if I see Lana, I just sort of like say, it's all right, you did all right.
Zed's turn.
Oh, Lord. This is going to be awful, isn't it? 14.
Okay, and that was your performance check, yeah?
Do I have to do both?
You need to do both, yeah.
Oh, right. So that was 14 on the performance. 9. Wait, what was the performance roll on?
So the performance was the 14.
No, what stat does it roll on?
Charisma.
Oh, in which case it was a 13 on the performance and a 19 on dexterity.
What do you do for your performance? Run. You managed to keep on your feet. So you're basically just skating and singing.
No, oh god, he can't sing.
He whips up with a perfect. In the beginning, there was nothing, and then Fenris made grand.
Oh my god, he's not. No, he's not doing the gospel. He's not doing the gospel on ice. It isn't.
Come on. What does he do? What's his performance?
Oh god.
Come on, this is Zed on ice.
I've got it.
Oh, you back off right now.
Let me.
I've got no. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
He's basically he does wait. Is there there's going to be a band or something?
There is, yeah. So you can request music if you want. A lot of people
He
have it.
just says play something serene, and then he just basically matches it to his own. He matches the music and just tries to do tricks to his own to the tempo.
Yeah,
It's just all improvised.
that's okay. It's clearly improvised and clearly a bit janky, but you finish each move. You stumble a few times, for the most part, you stay on your feet, and by the end of it, you have been scored a 7
And a slice of pie.
and a slice of pie.
Hey.
Richter's turn as he gets on the ice. Oh shit, nat 20.
Oh, you're joking.
No, nat 20 on performance.
Nice.
And it's a 12 on the deck, so yeah. That said, he's not the most performative, and what the sorry, I didn't expect him to get a nat 20.
He could. He could balance his skate. His performance is overshadowing that skating.
Sorry, what did you say, Nick?
Sorry.
Is it like one of those ones where you're so focused on the way he's acting that you're not noticing the errors in his skating?
What he winds up doing is he does summon his sword in as he goes on the stage. Sorry, the ice, and he's kind of dragging the sword behind him as he goes, and then starts doing sword. Basically, it's not sword kata because it's European style. Basically, he's going through the motions of sword movements on the ice, and as he's doing each move, it's not nimble because he's not nimble. He's a massive guy, but each move, basically, he swings the sword around. He uses the momentum of the sword to send him into a spin. So he winds up facing the opposite direction, then going back off again. But that's basically it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So in that 20, was just, and he can't. That's the thing. He can't do anything too heavily Bane because he's not being preachy here. He's on holiday.
Yeah.
But he comes away with an 8. I can't give him any less for that. And a slice of pie. Others have been skating between, but these are the main ones. And Saliva goes up. Looks like he's requested his own song from the band. And need to roll.
Just lean to White Band and whisper, I'll be honest, I'm about 8% certain it's going to be a strip show.
Yeah, that's about right.
Eva!
You're all slightly surprised by Sleeve's performance. As the music starts, it's only the string section playing, and they start slow, and he starts slow, just skating circles around and around. The circles getting smaller and smaller as the music gets faster and faster, faster and faster and faster and faster, until he's in the middle. And once he gets in, you know that ice skating move where they spin like dozens of times, standing up, going down, jumping. It's like he's not even actually moving anymore. He's just going up, down, jumping, and he just keeps spinning over and over and over and over again until there's like almost like ice shards coming up from his feet. And he stops literally on a hairpin. And then that one, yeah, that makes sense. You see in his hand, he has a knife. And as soon as the performance stops and the string section stop, the wires that people have been tripping on snap.
And he skates off very casually, looking very serene, sheathing his dagger and accepting his party as he gets a solid 9.
Wires?
Who? Did everyone see?
Because that's where you said he catches. I caught
Catches.
something because I tripped on the wire. We are.
Yeah, you tripped on a wire.
Which cheaty bitch did?
There
Why
will be
mess?
a formal investigation.
Ow, my leg.
Tripwires?
Yeah, tripwires.
This is a contest, not even for anything. It's for pie.
I smell a traps expert.
Just as Roberto comes back, Narlock will lean down to his brute and go, "Oh, can I actually have that moment?" Shit! And he runs off.
I knew it! I knew it was him!
So that's what the messaging was about.
Yeah, he was setting traps.
Well, it's time. For
Oh! Sorry.
well, it's time for PvP, I think.
Zed, as you come off the ice, there is Hrovar with like a big woolen blanket for you and some mulled cider. Sorry. That was very important.
That was Narlock's way of saying, "You don't want me to enjoy my daytime and have to wait through this thing of paperwork. I will certainly enjoy my fucking nighttime."
Oh, Tilly is gonna kill you.
Oh, she is.
It was actually, she actually rolled a 17 on her performance, but she nat 1 on her dex check.
Oh, she's
So
going.
you know it was him?
She ran off crying at the start of the tournament.
If they find out you did that, then you are going to have an entire town of bitchy, competitive prima donnas after you.
Yeah.
Thing. And this is where he leans in to them. They have to know it was me. And do you really want to really want to spoil the name of the travelers in Leyspark that way? You're all in this together with me. So you either enjoy it and get the laugh, or you throw us all in the doghouse.
Just so you know, I'm one of those bitchy prima donnas, so I am not involved in this. Fuck you, you're still one of my best friends. Fuck you, and I storm off in a huff.
You go full diva.
It's like, screw you!
Okay.
I just have a bitch fit and storm off.
Yeah, you do.
Is it on the same side of the ice, or is this on the other side of the ice?
I think probably other side of the ice.
Is it? And it's like, whoa, what's got his? I know his performance wasn't that bad. He sung pretty well. What's got him at the heart?
Don't know.
Well, let's do this to the end. Then I don't know. Want to go for a walk?
Sounds nice. And you go for a walk with Hrovar, who does treat you to a home cooked, sort of like a Korean barbecue. But basically, just swing by his butcher's and he heats up the griddle and just makes the two of you some nice food.
You date someone who can cook. You know you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Okay. That is the end of the 27th day of the Winter Festival. I'm just going to go to the toilet very quickly, and then we'll continue.
Can I take up a book? Is I probably read?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So I read 2 white notes.
You did.
I think in that moment, because Roberto's so annoyed, he stormed off and he's at the bar having a drink to himself. He's still got the fucking ice skates on though, by the way.
Good.
He's that pissed off. He was like, clank, 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 clank. It's like, I'm trusting him.
Clang, 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 clang.
I'll probably look to the loo as well.
I'm trying to find a book here I could tick off.
Awesome.
We've got a lot of books that are like treatises on Vestalt, etc.
This will be our bottom contest for tomorrow. Chris? I tried that already. Gotta send it to Mums.
Oh, hello, you two. Oh, how's everyone doing?
I think everyone's gone for a quick bathroom break.
You alright?
Yeah.
Enjoy that.
Yes, that was so sweet.
Gorgeous little one.
I'm trying to work out which one of the book we're recently speaking of read to, because like most of the ones I've got that I haven't already read are either very, very academic, related to Vestalt war research, saucy, and that's about it.
Could always read something like that on the book club.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I might have one of the. And there's Brayla by Bed Circle, which is saucy, but she has read that one, so.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got A Court of Death.
No, you haven't. He does.
Oh, there we go. I can read that to him. I assume it's not one of his dragon copies.
No. So he gets like the regular ones with the book club, and then he gets the main one.
So I don't really want to be like read, because I initially thought, oh, hang on, there was that cool vampire book I got for Christmas, and then I remembered you said it's specifically a bit of a vampire saucy book. That would be like get halfway through the third read and go, right, well, I'm not reading that anymore.
Yeah. Oh, the one that Richter gave you.
Yes, because he clearly didn't have any idea what it was.
He thought it was interesting because it's written backwards.
Black velvet.
It wasn't kind of like a manga.
No, like mirror writing.
Ah, cool.
Oh, that'd be complicated.
Oh, damn. I wish I'd have more time, so I just came up with a perfect performance that I could have done, but
It's always when you walk away, isn't it?
yeah. Yeah, he could have carved a wolf's head into the ice as he skated, and then
I was going
as he finished the performance, fling light down on the ice carving so it glows.
No worries.
I was going to suggest that.
Aw. I know you suggested something similar for Richter, but
I ran out of, I was trying to think of cool things you could do, but
no, it does sound amazing. But like Zed could do that, but Richter couldn't.
also doing it there.
Nah.
Sketchy. I can't sketch.
Very nice.
I can almost imagine Zed and Tibbles entering as a tag team, except that it's just Zed riding Tibbles.
He's big enough to ride. Okay, you guys have the 28th and 29th to yourselves. In the evening when White Band walks Celadine home, he does mention that unfortunately he's got a bit of work he needs to get done tomorrow and the day after for him to be able to enjoy the ball, but he'll be really looking forward to seeing her.
That's fine.
And he's going to sort out so he can actually have a proper night's sleep tonight.
Yeah, and he'll come pick me up from mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, I will be there.
But I don't have to come get you from the cave.
It's appropriate that the male partner come and collect.
You've been reading a lot of courtship books, haven't you?
Yes.
I'm going to loan him a couple of my actual romance novels.
Okay.
Yeah, plonk a couple of those somewhere in his cave, and yeah.
Yeah. All right, 28th Yep, there's nothing on the 28th. What do people want to do with your 2 days off? If there is anything until the ball.
Have a look.
I'm sure there's some spellcraft to do, isn't there?
Don't worry, I've got that all planned. You've already made the rolls for that, so I know when you pass them.
Are you doing Roboto for that day? For those days?
Well, have a luxurious bath, then heal my wounded pride, and then just probably go about. I mean, if the market's still going on, probably get some food. And then probably actually, yeah, probably pop round and just like say hi to all of you to see if you're busy, and if you are, then it's just like a quick hello, really. So
Yeah, just go around everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
Just enjoying the winter festival.
and eating.
Very good.
I wanted to obviously do work on spells. There was something and it's just gone from my head. Sorry, come back to me. There was something and it's gone.
That's all right. Narlock?
Narlock is going to spend 1 day with Rachel helping sort out stuff for the wedding. That's going to be a second day. So, but this first day, he's going to go and see White Band who delivered him the finished papers on the evening.
Okay. You look around for White Band and you do eventually find him fairly quickly. He looks a bit brighter, looks a bit like he's got a bit more energy today. It's like, oh, hello. How are you doing?
You're looking a bit more fresh-faced.
I had a good night's sleep, thank you.
Oh, good. Do you have a pen?
I have a scrivener. And he snaps his fingers and a little green kobold appears like, yeah, I'm here.
You can write.
He just pulls out a massive ostrich and is like, clearly.
Okay, just checking. Okay, so White Band, he can sign on your behalf.
Yes, that's what we tend to do.
Okay. Puts his glasses on. Signature here.
Scrivener.
Initial here.
Yeah.
And stamp here. And sign at the bottom.
Yeah.
Congratulations, they've successfully unionized, but it also saves you money in the process.
Wow, that is genuinely impressive. Thank you. How did you do it so quickly? I was having real issues.
You were trying to please everyone one at a time by giving everyone one thing that they want, which is all going to be different. It costs you a lot of money. But if you take overall generally what they want, and instead of itemizing it, just put it into a simple consensus, everyone compromises on having less of or more than whatever they want, but everybody gets what they want and it costs you less in the long run.
That's fantastic, thank you. And thank you for looking after that yesterday. It was nice being able to actually spend time with Saladin.
You need it.
I'll be honest, I was starting to get a bit jealous of you and Rachel.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want it to be rubbing in people's faces, so to say, but let's put it like this. Up until I came here, I didn't exactly feel like I had family. You know, I had family, but much the same as with your kobolds, when your family is 400, 500 people,
Easy.
Very hard to
And that's just one mine.
yeah, it's a bit hard to kind of get to know people on a one-to-one basis.
With
So-
kobolds, it's more like everyone is family, but at the same time, no one is family.
Exactly. And that's, apart from a few who were closer, that's how I felt. You know, my father, my mother, one of my brothers who unfortunately I hate now, but you know, family's family.
It happens.
But that's how it went. But coming here, I kind of feel like people like Celadine and Zed, and even you to an extent, are feeling like what I think family is supposed to feel like.
You see a genuine smile on his face, just, that's really nice.
And then having you know, the time to spend with Rachel, I sort of feel like, well, is that what I'm meant to be doing? Isn't it?
Exactly.
So that's, you know, as annoying as it was to do that for you yesterday, and it was annoying, but worth it, because then if you get that time through, then sure, it's good for you too as well.
Thank you. You're a good friend to Celadine and to me. Thank you. And if there's anything that you need any help with, please ask.
We're going to be, yeah, there is one thing, but it'll come under Cobalt Meal.
Right?
Can they get the deal?
Hmm?
Can they get the deal? The Cobalts?
Oh yes, definitely.
Okay. Because we're going to be organizing, you were there when I said yesterday, we've got a date now.
Ah,
We're going to be sending out invites to friends of Rachel's in Dale.
that's very nice. We're gonna save the date.
That's the one, yeah.
I get that. I understand that's the thing that is done.
Yeah.
I've been reading a lot of books on this. Still weird. Very weird.
It'll be nice.
I look forward to it.
That's the way that I've been looking at it. It's something to look forward. So I'm sort of using it as my drive to work towards for this war. We get that over with. We get done what we need to get done. You know. And I reach in and show him the painting, the tapestry. If this is true, then it looks like it works out well for both of us.
Ah, this is the one she was talking about.
Oh, did Celine tell you about it?
She told me about it, but difficult to. I just kind of see him look and just kind of go silent and just like, Thank you for showing this to me.
Do you say you have problems with seeing the future almost?
Sort of. I did. Celadine gave me a mirror that she had that I can now put those visions onto that. It used to be premonitions, but small ones. Nothing ever clear or coherent.
Do you think it could potentially be possibilities rather than what will be?
Probably. It's difficult. It's not like what you hear about in stories with people who can see the future. It's small snippets that you have to piece together. Lots of things all over the place.
Oh, we can only try our hardest.
Absolutely. Anyway, thank you very much for sorting out the unions.
Yep, that's fine.
And if I don't see you before, I will see you at the Blackheart family ball.
Now watch me fall over my own 2 feet because I cannot dance.
I'll probably be falling over my tail.
Right, and the two of you part and you go about your day. Anything else that anyone wants to do? I've had messages from people related to what's going on over the 2 days.
I just remembered the other thing. It was spell prep, and I wanted to ask Fosco if we're, like, as a group entering the May of Lexington's doing that poor and hungry dinner, and there's a prize for the person for the people who do the best food or something.
Oh yeah, the Halfling District's doing that, and we're doing that as a group.
All right, so what can I do to help?
Get in the kitchen, girl.
Okay.
And you do, and as you're in the kitchen, you see that the new door that's been put on the back door, because obviously the house has been rebuilt.
Yeah.
It's one of those farmhouse doors where it's one up, one down.
Mhm.
And kind of leaning over the sill, you see the massive owlbear head of 20 just
No, not that. Tomorrow you're having a bath and we brush your feathers. Yeah. You like it?
At which point you see that what he's being used for at the moment is Fosco, when he's got some remnants, throws it into 20's mouth.
Oh, he's a bin.
Yeah.
Tilly told me it's like a pet show tomorrow on the ball at the ball. I was
You're
going to tie him up.
Oh, is this to Fosco?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Are you taking 21 too?
I don't know. I mean, he's just a little baby, aren't you? But I mean, I could take him as well because I mean, I don't know if I'm limited. I mean, he's only a baby and he's not quite learned everything yet. So maybe
He's still got to be house trained.
yeah, I'm working on that. No.
And yeah, you put him out the window, and he kind of climbs over 20 to get to the garden, where he relieves himself, and 20 just. Big dumb owl there.
Yeah, I love him.
Yes.
And on the 29th, as I said, I will be giving him attempting to give a massive owl bear a bath and brush his feathers, which is not a good idea.
Give me an animal handling check.
I don't have animal handling, and you know it.
I know, but you do have advantage with 20.
What does it run off of?
Wisdom.
Oh dear. At disadvantage, you said.
Advantage.
At advantage, okay. I've got a 12 in wisdom, so that's a +2.
Yes.
So that's a 14.
No,
So
+1, sorry.
okay, so it's I rolled a 12 is the best. So 13. 13.
You keep trying to give him a bath, but he thinks it's playtime, and he keeps running out into the snow and the mud. Eventually, Eldod just goes, "Why are you wasting your time, girl?" and just casts Tidal Wave at the owlbear.
Because I can't do that one.
You didn't learn.
No, I didn't learn tidal wave. I learned resurrection.
Probably more useful.
Well, a lot of us die a lot.
I've seen him and I've seen Zed. Brutal.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of floats back inside, basically poodling along on his Tanz's floating disc.
Okay, right. Now to go and dry him off with the massive towels.
Yeah.
That's my 29th.
Yeah. And so I know you said you're basically going to hang around. You do actually get there in time to see the tidal wave and Celadine toweling off the massive owlbear.
Oh. Sally.
Hi.
Sally. How's it going?
Oh, excellently. I'm trying to give an owlbear a bath.
You licked your face.
I kind of was establishing. Was that a spell? I just saw that massive wave.
Yeah, that was Papa. Yeah. Will you hold still?
You can use water spells, not just fireball.
Yeah. He's a wizard. We can do lots and lots and lots of spells.
Well, that's news to me. I was gonna say, is this for the big
With the ball? Yeah, the ball.
Right.
Yeah, Tilly said to bring pets if we've got them because we're going to, I don't know, make them walk around or something.
All right. Will Dandelion be suitable for that?
Oh, if you had to pick up Dandelion, he is in the back garden in the shed, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just give me a sec, Sally. Dandy!
Give me an animal handling check. It's been a while.
I don't think I've actually got
If you've not got it, it runs off wisdom.
Okay. Oh, actually, I do have animal handling, but it's the. Actually, my wisdom's a bit better. Fuck it.
Woo. Spirit, make it work.
Cactus.
Cactus help.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll bad, I know it. Come on. Yeah, 6.
Take some coaxing. But yeah, the pony eventually comes out, but like I said, take some coaxing and bribing.
It's like, Dandy, it's me. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you for ages. I'm so sorry. And I'm just like patting him down, just making a fuss.
Yeah. Seems to like the fuss, seems to like the scratches and the brush.
I'm gonna see if there's any bits of food around I can just like get to.
That's how you've actually. You rolled so low, you had to basically bribe him with food.
Okay. I'm like,
So like sugar cubes, salt cubes, and yeah.
And left over to Quaylen.
You didn't eat the turtle quail.
Dandelion, have you gained weight or something?
You're not sure about gained weight, but you do see the massive shit that he clearly did that morning. Looks like the only thing you can relate that smell to is gone off Brussels sprouts.
Right. So
Sprouts Mexican.
Right, so we're going to get you all cleaned up, we're going to get rid of all that shit, and I'm going to get you all spruced up and make you look absolutely beautiful for the ball.
Starts trying to eat your hair.
Yep, just get more food. Right,
Yeah.
you eat, I clean.
Okay. You're going to take your pony to the Black Cart estate. Understood.
Are you going to do dressage?
Probably not dressage because Dandelion is incredible as they are. Actually,
He's a Shetland pony, right?
No, it's just a pony.
Okay, that's just
More like a mining pony.
sorry, I got confused.
down to the GM's discretion,
Mm-hmm.
is the hat still about anywhere? I don't have no idea what the hat is for.
The hat he got in the honey heist.
Yeah,
What hat did he get?
it was a fedora.
Yeah, it's still there.
Right. What's the hat doing
You
here?
find like it's hung up next to his stall because you originally always had him in the straw hat that most ponies come with.
What is this hat doing? I was like, I literally put the hat on his head.
Yeah, accepts the hat.
You look good. Yeah. Okay. Right. So complete. Since when did I get into animal fashion? Anyway, that's besides the point. You are going to look incredible, Dandy.
All right, tell you what. Give me a performance check for gussying up your pony.
Okay.
This is going to be the prettiest prancing pony.
What are you two doing to prepare your animals the day before or the morning of?
Zed will do it the morning of. He'll trim. He'll give basically Tibbles the work. So give him a proper bath. Well, it's going to take him It's going to take him a good. He might actually start the evening before and then finish up the next day because
Probably with how big Tibbles is.
yeah, he'll trim the claws, wash the fur, polish the polish his collar, make sure it's nice and shiny.
Yep.
And
Okay, Narlock,
Yeah.
what are you doing with your pet?
Hockey is going to get her tusks polished. He's going to clean all of her cloven hooves. Then he's going to put the ribbon into her hair that she had on. And he's going to give her the fine jewellery on the tusks that he got for her.
Okay. Very nice. Very dressed up. All right. Then we make it to the 30th. Unless there's anything anyone wants to say that you did before. Obviously, I've got messed around. Anything wants to keep private. But if there's anything anyone wants to do.
I might have given 21 a bath as well, just so he doesn't feel left out, and giving him a brush down.
Yeah. Basically like getting the hose on him.
Yeah. Again, this is a little husky puppy, so
All right.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure we don't move on before everyone's happy.
we can move on. I'm good.
Okay, just want to make sure. All right, it is getting towards the evening of. The Black Heart Ball will be starting at night time, which at this time, as we come up on the longest day of midwinter, it is obviously about 3 o'clock in the afternoon when the sun goes down. Is there anything anyone wants to do in the morning, or is it just getting ready for the evening?
I wanted to invite Sogoria over to basically beg and plead for help getting ready tonight.
She's absolutely happy to come over and help.
Thank you.
All right.
Apart from Narlock and Rachel bathing and changing for tonight, they're not really going to do much.
Okay.
Roberto is going to have a luxurious bath and just get himself more well groomed up. Check on Dandelion, make sure that he's looking absolutely it's like spiffing.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, screw having a date. I'm
Okay.
taking Dandy.
You going stag?
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
Stag with a pony. And Zed,
Sorry, I just sent you a message.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So can you just repeat what? Is this the morning of? Sorry.
This is the morning of, yeah.
Zeb prepares his. Basically, he gets himself cleaned up properly. Gets himself basically sorted. He comes down and he's wearing his the formal clothes and the cloak and everything, and he's just like to Gestalt. Don't usually do this, but how do I look?
You look good. And she pats you on the shoulder. Or at least tries to.
Yeah.
The ones that patting you on the arm. Have a nice time.
I do look down and I just feel like I just kind of I can fix that if you ever want to.
Kind of looks down. Zed, it's literally gone.
I know, but the white wolf showed me.
If you want to have a try, give it a go. Let's see if you can. Go for it.
You know, it's regeneration, isn't it? It's a 7th level spell.
It is. She's very much not expecting it to work.
Pardon?
She's very much not expecting it to work.
Okay. I need to know what I can.
So.
Restoration, sorry.
Yeah.
Spells. Oh, is that not the spell? I know there is a spell, isn't there, that allows me to regenerate rejuvenation.
In 5th edition, there is.
No, I know this. I'm sure I read it. Spells cast life energy resist. Oh no, there it is. Regenerate. Sorry.
Okay.
Yep, 7th level spell.
Regenerate.
Yeah, so Zed picks up some holy water and he's holding the symbol from his cloak, and by the grace of the white wolf, make whole once again.
Okay.
And cast the spell.
Roll D20, and you have to add your wisdom modifier.
D20 was that? Yeah.
Yep. This is just like with resurrection or revival spells.
Oh, nuts. Rolled a 3, so add 4. That's 7.
You cast the spell. You feel the magic. Her leg, at least what remains of her missing leg, glows, and you can see skin and flesh and sinew start to regrow a little bit, and then it kind of hits a point, and you get a rebound of magic onto you, and you realize that it's a mixture of things. Her leg's been missing probably too long, and the counteracting divine magic of the Paladins of Bane, most likely the one that removed the leg in the first place, have basically burnt away the memory of her leg. She will never have a leg again, even through magic.
Can't counter radiant with radiant, I take it.
Even magic has its limitations, as it should.
I thought it was worth a try.
It was worth a try, Zed. Thank you very much. Now, you need to go get that nice bugbear of yours, and I need to get down the stairs and get over to that lame-ass place that my cousins have called a home.
How did she get up? How did she get upstairs?
She jumps. She grabs the wheels and jumps.
I can just imagine it. Down the stairs.
Boing, boing, boing. I assume a
And-
combination of jumping and shouting at people.
Yeah. And as she gets outside, making her own way to the Blackheart estate, looks like she's probably got an invitation herself, you see her own white wolf coming up alongside.
Come on, Tibbles, let's go. Let's go and get Qualifier.
Yeah. Roberto, you said you were going to make your own way there?
Yep, so after I've gotten to the ball stuff, I just go and grab Dandelion and just strut and stroll quite proudly.
That is a high level of high society where you have a horse that you are not riding. You have a horse on a leash. Right.
I'm just showing off. Dandelion to me is now my equal, not necessarily just not necessarily just
My
my
lovely, lovely horse.
Lovely.
lovely horse. Look at my horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
I'm sorry, but that's all I can say is that you're walking down the street with your lute, holding the leash, going, my lovely, lovely horse.
In my head, he's got a red leash and collar with little bells on it.
It's like, you look so brilliant, Dandelion. You look beautiful.
Oh.
You're such a scene stealer. They'll probably. Oh, there's probably a point if I actually loop the lead or the reins under, and I'm playing the lute as we go along as well.
Oh, that'd be nice, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't startle her, they'd be like, no, Dandelion, no!
Oh God, no. No, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Dandelion's chill. We know this.
This is my horse. You can't get my horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
It's a very heavy pet party.
To you are the very bestest. I want to shower you with sugar lumps and take you to the horse dentist. My lovely, lovely, lovely horse.
My lovely horse.
Let's take out the saxophone solo.
But why am I now imagining look at my horse, but it's to the Attack on Titan first season. Look at my horse is amazing. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God.
Walking through the streets to talk about.
It's going to be. I mean, I know he's going to be able to fit into the Blackheart house because they've got giant leopards and all sorts wandering around in there. It's just, yeah, this is the problem. You're bringing a herbivore in, man.
This is not the starting course. This is my pet.
Down the street, who let the dogs out? Squawk, 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 squawk.
Oh no. Oh.
What's up?
You're giggling over the fact that there's going to be 20 there who still thinks he's a dog. And
Oh, yeah.
So that means we gotta give what do you call it, Pocky? She's a nanny.
You work more, make his pet more.
Narlock.
Yeah.
Are you and Rachel just going to head over there? Or is there anything particular you have in mind?
Walking carriage? You want? Yeah.
Hockey turns into the big form, and all the niceties that you put her in do transform with her. Not really too much of an asshole over that. All the studs and pretty bangles kind of grow to fit around either her tusks or in her ears like earrings, or the classic in the nose.
I was gonna say she was already big when I put them on her.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, he did say he'd made her big.
Okay, that's fine. As you summon her with the chariot rather than the carriage.
Yep, but I can just have Rachel beside me to go slowly through the time with her.
As you are getting Hockey ready to leave, Rachel comes out to join you wearing the champagne brown dress that Tilly had made, wearing a few extra bits and pieces of jewellery that match but don't blend, so it's quite a nice contrast. And yeah, she just looks absolutely lovely as she stands next to you on the chariot.
Just offer an arm to
Yeah.
her and help her up.
She takes it very happily. And you can see she's blushing a little. She's a bit... It's quite a big event.
This is my first time going to such a thing as well. Shall we?
Please. And the two of you take off. Zed, you go to the butcher's shop, Provar's butcher's shop.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Just knock on the door.
Yeah. 20 is not 20, sorry, Tibbles. Sorry, there are a lot of pets. A lot of pets, okay?
Give him tea.
Yeah, actually. Tibbles kind of goes around the side as the door opens, and Hrovar, the nearly 8-foot tall bugbear, is there in his nice tuxedo jacket, missing the sleeves and just the cuffs as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big event, isn't it?
Yes, I've not been one myself. I hope we both. I'm sure that we'll both have a great time tonight.
I like that. That'd be really... I hope so, yeah. And he puts out his arm like he's seen other people do. And you take his arm.
Yep. So yeah, that takes his arm and they walk together. I was wondering whether or not Tibbles could. I think it's put its hair on the floor to try and carry two.
Two just slightly below large creatures. Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, I think it.
He's got strength to do it, but he's not got a saddle, so.
No, I wouldn't do that. So no, yeah, we'll walk together. So I hope all the practice pays off too.
Me too. I'd hate to embarrass ourselves. Right.
It's so cute.
Celadine.
Oh God.
There is a knock at the door. You are currently in your room with Sargoria putting the final touches.
Right.
So describe that, please.
Well, I've let Sargoria do my hair and makeup because Celadine, despite having lessons from repeated other women, she has still got no further ideas how the hell you do this. This is like alchemy to her.
Okay, she winds up putting in one of those very tight braids that kind of goes from the front all the way around the back, and then it's pinned up in a bun at the back.
Okay, yeah.
With a quill pen stabbed through it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
It's
that.
bejeweled. It's clearly not an actual quill pen,
No,
but it's a hairpin that looks like a quill.
Okay. Jewelry, I was going to, like, for a moment, like, be holding up the necklace of draconic friendship and then that sapphire cage necklace white band made me, and debating, then going, but what do you think? Sargoria, because he made one of these, but the other one's the first thing you get. What do you think? Help me!
I'd go with the cage one.
Thank you.
I mean, it's quite nice. It's very statement.
Okay, right. I'm terrified.
You'll be fine.
I'm letting someone else answer the door, so.
Okay, you let someone else answer the door. He goes, oh, fuck. You look like dressed mutton. Oh, why? Oh. It's like, she'll be out in a minute, white band. Thank you, Fosco. LOL, dog.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, I can't hear that laugh because someone accidentally said that to my grandmother once.
Oh shit.
Why is this murdered? Was it not just like that? Oh, I was like, ooh.
Who said that?
My aunt.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just before, like, I assume I'm in my dress and everything.
Yeah.
And I cast dancing lights over my dress to make
Yeah,
it all
Eldor's kind of
sparkly.
showed you how to, as long as you don't cast any more spells, you can basically bind that to your clothes. So like bind it behind jewelry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just sparkle it up.
Yes, which you do.
Okay, right. I can't put this off. Right, okay, right, yeah. This is fine, this is fine. Heels are difficult. Go down the stairs to the, yeah.
Okay, so I just have quite a few messages, and not even just from the group, just everyone seems to be messaging me at the moment.
Okay.
It's fine. Just delete, get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
You head downstairs to the front door, and there you see White Band in his very nice, as I said, like a Loki style suit with a blue scarf around his neck. And as you come down, he's like, "Oh, you look beautiful."
Thank you.
And he kind of puts his massive hand out for you to take.
Take it.
As you go to take it, you do see Eldod come out with like a broomstick, at which point Boss goes, "Stop it." I was only going to hand away. Don't. Oh. Still don't like it. You look lovely though, dear.
Thank you.
And he looks very striking. I need to go wash my mouth out.
Oh my god.
And Costco's like, he's like that.
The cooking whiskey's under the sink.
I'm going for the bleach.
Okay, should we go?
Eldod's bar.
Yes.
If you've seen Bottom, then you get that one.
Shall we?
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, let's.
Get 20's leash.
Yeah, you get 20's leash, and as you come out, you see he's holding a leash.
Oh, did you get a pet?
Kind of. And you see Scrivener wearing a very bad dog disguise.
What the hell is this kind of pet? What? No! Please tell me it's not in a plaid leather suit.
No, it's a bad dog disguise. So he's been dressed up to look like a Labrador that's been shaved in the style of a French poodle. And that outfit has been dragged onto a 3.5-foot tall kobold who is refusing to walk on all fours.
Selling, you have to give him 21 stick.
But White Band, I really don't think that White Bandit's quite clearly Scrivener in a very bad dog costume.
Yeah, he owes me. He's not being paid tonight. He's basically a pet.
I can get 21. I wasn't going to bring him tonight because he's only a baby, but you can borrow him if you like.
No, he's fine. Scrivener's happy. Shut up. He's still evil. I would like to point that out. As much as he's White Band, he is still evil.
Scrivener's going to be the one to lead the rebellion, isn't he? He's head of the union. That's why they're doing it.
Hang on, White Band is evil?
Yeah,
He's
Lord
all
evil.
evil.
All coloured dragonborns are, so.
Yeah, chromatic dragons are evil.
Dragons. Why can't I talk properly?
No, yeah.
But he's not very bad.
No, he's more like a mob boss. Or a very think more like the Emperor Palpatine.
Oh, so there must be
Okay.
paperwork for my evil.
Yeah.
White Band, this is definitely beneath his dignity.
Even he looks up and is like, I have dignity.
Oh no, I've just taught them a new word again.
I'm looking that one up.
It's fine. It's fine. I got other shit to do. And yeah, Scrivener kind of walks with you. As you get closer, he does drop onto all fours to pretend to be a dog. And it's slightly more believable. It looks like he's captured a large fox with mange.
Well, I've got my arm linked with him, and I suppose this is a thing that's happening. And to be honest, it doesn't look any weirder than what I'm dragging to this.
Yeah, you've got a massive owl bear wearing a bow tie collar.
He's fancy.
Yeah, and a matching cape to Measley. And he's just like, and White Man has kind of got one wing wrapped around to stop the cold wind.
When Zed sees this, he's like, oh, and he's like, what? It's like, right, time to pull out the big guns. He pulls out his small vial, obsession for spaniels, and
Obsession for spaniels, I love it.
I was just going to very quietly nod to White Man. I'm really sorry, I had a bit of a nervous moment there at the house, but you look really handsome.
Oh, thank you. Not as good as you, though.
Okay, everyone is there, by the way.
Wow, hey, Celadine, hiya. Oh my sweet Jesus.
he
Thank
meant that in a good way.
No, you two and 20 look great fun.
Thank you. You both look really lovely as well. And oh, look how shiny Hockey is.
Are you really focused in on Scrivener?
Yeah.
Is that Scrivener?
He just kind of looks up. Woof. Bark.
Just glances to Roberto, who he thought was the Selenius one here, and then he's just like, back, just, I don't want to know.
Tibbles is just looking down and just goes,
Rachel's like, why does White Band have a kobold with him?
It's a new breed of it's a different species of dog.
Meow.
Which makes it can mimic other animal noises. Look, Zed. Hello, Celadine. You look wonderful, by the way.
Thank you.
White Band, you look absolutely dapper. I'm just
You
gonna
look very colourful
Thank you very much. I'm just gonna go sit over here.
and slightly tall.
Roberto, he is rocking that fedora.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yes. Is that a yay or a nay?
Certain your horse laughs.
Dummy, the chocolate icing.
No, we're not being the hedonism bot. Ooh, chocolate icing.
We've got to walk into this building.
Yes. At least it's got big doors.
Yes, because I'm sure that's going to be a problem for the kobold. The kobold in the bad dog costume.
Very well then.
Kind of points at half the animals here.
Like, this isn't even that much not like a pet.
Then
The closest
how-
yeah.
So, shall we say, ladies first, smallest animal goes first. Is it so? Who's smaller? Is it Hockey or 20?
Oh, they're about the same size. Hockey and 20 will be about the same size.
Okay, so if including smallest pets, I suppose Scrivener is. Let's get the shock factor out of the way. So Celadine and White Man first, Rachel and Nylock second, Roberto and Dandelion third, and we'll bring up Priya.
Okay. That's the order that you go in. There is a clear announcement. The entranceway of the Blackheart estate at present smells very much like a barnyard. The list of animals that are in here is insane. There are flying animals going all around the ceiling. You see Saliva with Sue, his pseudo dragon. And yes, Scrivener gets a fair few looks up until Burrs walks in with Squizzle on his shoulder wearing a sort of ruby collar.
Oh, I didn't know Bears was coming.
As he walks in, he spots you and starts walking his way over. And as he gets that far, Saliva winds up joining. It's like, you couldn't have gotten a better suit. It's like, this fits. And he gestures at the suit. It's not like your guys, which are all tailored, and Saliva, who is wearing sort of Middle Eastern inspired, very nice, like harem pants, curly toed shoes. Like he's gone full genie.
Yeah. Is he wearing a turban?
He's not wearing a turban. You're all right.
Yeah, I keep going to say hello to them and then remembering Scrivener.
Yeah, I thought I'd catch everyone.
Roberto is literally going to sit around greeting people.
Zed crosses over with Rogar. Burrs, I didn't know you were coming to this.
Saliva asked me to come with him.
Like, yes, I thought it'd be nice to have a friend. It was him or Krilly, and I thought he at least has a pet. Also, if I can't have one orc on my hand, I can at least have another. It's like, stop that. No fun.
I just kind of I look at Burrs, just give him a kind of nod and smile.
What's going on?
Oh, the music disconnected again.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get this reconnected at the moment.
Oh, God.
Burrs, Rogar.
Hi.
And they kind of shake hands, and it's like massive hands. Get this thing on laptop. There we go. There we go.
Oh, elegant.
Slightly more jovial. Wait, this isn't like this.
I think there's that point Roberto actually gets on Dandelion, so he kind of looks a little bit taller, normal height, so it's easier for him to have a chat with people.
Okay.
Riding around doing the meet and greets.
You wind up seeing a few people doing the same thing. Main one obviously being Karina Blackheart with Fang, her bear. Other people who you do see there, you do see Gestalt with Dullahan, her wolf. Of course, you see Kane Blackheart the 16th with his albino panther Razor, because they are that edgy.
Don't get too close, Dandelion.
And he stood next to Tilly with her poodle, Madame A. By the way, two things. One, she is not wearing the dress she was fitted for with you guys. She's wearing a floor-length ball gown, and she has a very elaborate series of jewelry going down her right arm. And you remember, only a few days ago, she went skidding across the ice and cut up the entire right side of her body.
Had to have a whole outfit redesigned.
Originally, it was like split leg down the right side, slightly sheer, very, very sexy. This is a lot more, it's a little bit matronly.
Very Jessica Rabbit was the original.
The original, yeah. There is also, as I said, Burrs, who has come as Saliva's guest with Squizzle, Saliva with Sujani, his pseudo-dragon, Roberto with Dandelion. There are other members of the Blackheart family, and of course, there is White Band with Scrivener, disguised badly as a dog. Once everyone's arrived, drinks have been brought out, there is the announcement from Kane Blackheart. Hello, honoured guests and dignitaries and pet lovers, to our yearly get-together and enjoyment of all things that are our pets and our animals. And he kind of reaches his hand down and scratches Razor's neck, who starts, in the sense of as much as a panther can, purring. As always, later this evening, after food and before dancing and music, there is, of course, the pet competition in the garden if you would like to enter. Whoever wins the competition gets the grand prize, a year's worth of food and fur treatment, at which point he sees the owlbear, or feather treatment, and then the pseudo-dragon flying around, or scale treatment. Fine.
As soon as he mentioned food, all of Hockey's spines just went up and their eyes just went wide. Just went,
yeah. and Tibbles' tail starts wagging, and he starts panting.
Yeah.
Just
There
to
are,
look
of course,
at her and go, steady yourself. At the rate that you go through it, you'll get through that whole lot in 4 months.
there are 2 competitions. You can enter either or both. Both will be happening initially before music and food. In that time, ladies, will all be presented with dance cards. They can be filled as you wish, and all the female guests are presented with dance cards to be filled.
Oh,
Reminder, please. A dance card.
Oh, so a dance card is a very old thing from like these kind of events where basically ladies would be given like little booklets or pamphlets where men could write their name in, and basically it's a promise of a dance.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah.
So, are the men randomly assigned one or something?
What?
do the men get something similar?
They
Or-
get-
I mean, do the men get on the ladies' dance cards?
No,
the
the
idea
ladies
is-
have been handed out dance cards for men to ask for dances through the night, with the idea that they'll be filled by the time it gets to the dancing.
Right. Okay.
It's sort of scheduling, basically.
Yeah.
In case you're so popular.
That's basically it. It's a very old thing, so I'm not surprised if you don't know about it, but it's a very old thing from like Victorian all the way back to like medieval time.
Yeah, I've heard of them before. I just wasn't entirely sure about their use.
Yeah, basically it's a list of what songs will be played, and men could put down what song they want to dance with a woman at.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So a filled dance card was considered very good for a young lady, and an empty one was a bit of a snub. Okay. There are, of course, the 2 competitions. There is the judging contest, where we will test behavior and performance under, let's say, stress. The usual one tends to be the placing a bit of food on their nose and seeing how long they go before you can tell them to take it. And just kind of looks at the pig. We'll have some deep competition this year.
We're all totally entering all of them, right?
And there is, of course, also the speed obstacle course.
He said, oh, yeah. Then leads and suddenly,
I just lean into the group. That food eating one, of course, it's not going to go down very well. How am I going to be able to resist? Oh, you mean the pets?
Oh, God.
Halflings!
So basically, welcome to Crofts.
Oh,
yeah. Well, welcome to D&D Crafts.
Yeah.
Love it. Love everything about it. Going to sign up for both with my owlbear that doesn't obey.
Yeah, bet it's a little bit. Before anyone gets anywhere, Rachel takes a dance card and slams it into Narlock's chest. Put it down before you go, otherwise you'll forget.
Oh, yeah.
Tick, 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 tick.
Leave a few empty in case someone else asks.
Well, that's told you.
Yes, sir. Make sure you get the slow dance.
Okay, slow down to your 1.1. Okay, the hokey cokey, am I doing that?
She's just kind of giving you glares at the moment.
I'm gonna.
It's like, may I?
Of course.
Then he fills his name for like the first and last dance.
Oh,
I think that's appropriate.
I think so. Yes.
With Roberto, I'd say, if it's quite all right, I'm not going to enter any of the competitions. Dandelion's going to be my wing horse.
Still trying to eat your hair again.
It's
You
very
keep
cute.
the feather out of the hat.
He might go for it.
So what I'm probably going to end up doing is actually just
go around and introduce myself to the ladies and just be very straightforward, just ask if they'd like to have a dance.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. You may have an advantage.
Okie dokie. I'm just trying to be relatively flamboyant, but not too cocky.
Yeah.
May I have a dance?
Persuasion.
Of course. Which one do you want?
There's about 20 slots.
Okay. Do you remember the old what was it? The old dance where you line up and then you go down the middle and you didn't.
Oh yeah, group dance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those you don't need to ask permission for. That's just whoever wants to get involved.
Okay.
This is for ballroom dancing. This is one-on-one dancing.
Okay, yeah. If it's one-on-one dancing, then not the salsa to
Okay. In terms of the music, there's no set songs. It's things like waltzes and that sort of thing played by a band all through the night.
All right. Yeah, he'll put down for one that's slow but elegant.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want you guys to think that there's going to be like a samba contest in this one.
Yeah. Do.
Yeah. What draw?
That was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do wind up getting your name on 10 ladies' dance cards.
Nice.
One of them including Karina Blackheart.
Okay.
A few women do kind of turn you down due to your height.
Mm-hmm.
Just, but you do even ask Tilly, and she's very, not this time, dear. But she points in the direction of a few friends.
But-
and
Sorry. I will just sort of compliment to say, nice jewels.
to
Tilly.
yeah, it's like, thank you. She's clearly like holding back tears because this isn't the dress that she wanted. This isn't the jewelry she wanted.
Say, hey everyone, who thinks that Narlock owes Tilly a dance?
Well, I mean,
Only Roberto knows about that.
Mm.
Rachel doesn't know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically, Zed doesn't either, but not unless Roberto told him.
Would Roberto have told Zed?
I'll tell him.
Okay.
But I will sort of say, just try to be a little bit gentle because I fucked up a bit there because I thought the jewels were nice and then I suddenly realised it wasn't the dress she originally wanted. So.
Oh, we're talking about the ice skating.
Yeah.
So the traps.
Yeah. Oh.
Because you know that Narlock set the traps.
Oh, sorry.
No one else
sorry.
does.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant by the dress and everything. Sorry. No.
No, it doesn't tell Zed. Okay, that's fine.
but yes, I do think that secretly, Jenny certainly thinks he does, but
Oh, yes.
Celadine doesn't know.
Will Zed put two and two together that Tilly is upset that she's not wearing the dress due to injury?
Sorry, what was that, Nick?
They say, would Zed put it two and two together that Tilly's not happy with the current dress because of...
Give me an insight check.
Oh, 22.
22? She's looking very dignified, but you can kind of see she's not behaving as Tilly normally does. She's not as vivacious or exuberant as normal. She's a lot more reserved, very much staying with Cain Blackheart the 16th, occasionally. Occasionally talking with Karina. She's very keeping to her inner circle at the moment.
It's been really bad for her now.
This is Rupert all over again, isn't it?
Yeah,
Bro,
there's nothing wrong with the traps that you set. She just rolled so bad.
Holger, would you mind if I offered Tilly a dance before the centre set?
No, that sounds very nice.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
He makes his way across.
Oh, the sun is already set, by the way, I should mention.
Oh yeah, no, it's at the centre set.
Oh, the centre set, yeah. Okay.
What do you do?
So I'll head to say good evening today.
Good evening, Father.
Say party looks absolutely splendid. I was wondering if you would grace me with a dance before the middle set, if your dance card is not already filled.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, sweet Jesus. The dog stat of the orc. Could have been worse. What does a charisma of 12 give me?
+1.
+1, so that's 13.
13. She smiles in the same way that she smiled at Roberto. It's very nice of you to offer, but I think I'm going to be more of a host tonight rather than a member.
With that, he raises his hand. Yeah, he takes her hand and gives it, the formal kiss.
Yeah.
At least let me offer a gift to my hostess, and he'll channel a little bit of magic that will cure the wounds, but subtly, just like a gentle ripple.
As you do that, you realise she's actually already healed herself. But even a cure wound, there will still be a mark.
Even with the higher level ones?
It closes the wound and heals the harm, but think about how long scabs last.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It's very nice, and she knows what you've just done. It's like, that's very nice of you, thank you, but a lot too late, unfortunately. It's not like I can go back to the room and get changed now, is it? It would take me hours to get into that dress.
Well, always in port. You still look stunning.
Oh, I know. But thank you.
Yeah. He bows and makes his way back over. Who is to be orc?
I was going to do something similar, to be honest. Can I?
Go up and talk to Tilly.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
ask what about 5 minutes?
Okay.
Then yours first tonight, I promise.
Okay.
And go over to Tilly.
Yeah, you head up to Tilly as soon as she gets there. It's like, oh, Sally! And she gives you a one-armed hug.
Hi.
It's nice. It's one-armed hug.
Tilly, are you really, really upset about...
You mean falling flat on my face and cutting up the entire right side of my body?
Yeah, that one.
I'm definitely embarrassed. I'm a little upset about the dress that I was going to wear, but I'll wear it to another event, maybe a royal wedding. And she just kind of leans around looking at you.
I didn't catch that because Nick laughed. What happened?
She just suggested that maybe she'll wear the Jessica Rabbit style dress to a royal wedding, looking at White Band.
I don't know. I mean, oh god. Okay, yeah, fine. I'm going to take her hands and go. I don't know. I think that would be a little bit gauche to wear the same dress twice, and I'm going to cast Polymorph Other on her, and not changing her into anything else. Polymorph her into herself, wearing the dress she wanted to wear and no scars or scabs. I know, it means I drop my sparkles, which you said before. It's a polymorph.
That's not the...
It's page 78 in the player's handbook, but I don't know what it is in yours.
I have the player's handbook in here, it's part of it.
It's page 78, polymorph Other. I think she'd have to make a wisdom save if she wants to resist.
Reread it before you go through with it.
Why? I just had a read. It doesn't actually...
Polymorph Other.
Yeah, it shouldn't store up anything, because I'm not trying to shape it into another creature.
Is there a component?
There
The
is.
creature polymorph must make a system shock constitution roll to see if it survives the change.
Oh.
it doesn't matter what you change her into, she will still need to make that roll.
Oh, com's not going to be good, is it? Oh, I wanted to do something nice there. Never mind.
You have all been nice.
Well, yeah. Rewind all that, because otherwise I look really stupid coming up and saying all that shit.
No, you don't look stupid saying that shit. Right. Do not take back everything that we just did. Yeah? Everything is fine. So you go to cast a spell, and she kind of catches your hand before you do. It's fine. I'm fine.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you, though. It's nice that you and Zed have come up here to try and help and try and do something nice, and it is nice and I appreciate it, but right now I kind of want to just enjoy the party. I have a dress for another day that I can wear, and quite frankly, there's a much better crowd to wow other than a room full of smelly barn animals.
And just there, she's as cruel as ever.
She's still telling. Roberto, wash before we went. Right. Just gonna get a drink, and we just take just a couple minute break. Boil it hot.
Yeah, no worries.
You're right.
Yeah, fine.
Warm? Is it warm up there? Because it's certainly not down here.
We've got the heating on.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then I'll get a drink.
Yeah.
Take a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. It's just,
Now
all.
we've got. So now we've got to look forward to how the pets will act.
Mm.
Oh, I've just got my wing horse with me, so.
Wait, Pegasus?
Wing horse, wingman. I'm going to see the cat run past. It's just shadows moving. It's weird.
Oh,
Cats.
how are they?
Oh, there she is. They're really so cute. Oh, hello.
I tell you what, Diamond's really grown.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to be a jaguar.
Are they about the, how big are they in comparison now?
Pearl is. I mean, she's definitely gotten a little bit bigger, but she still looks like cat-sized.
Yeah.
Diamond.
It's huge.
Yeah, Diamond's getting bigger still. It's worrying.
Yeah.
Maybe we do have.
Bit bigger, smaller than Opal?
She's not as big as Opal yet, but her
I'd
paws.
say she's as big as Opal at this point.
Do you think?
Yeah, but remember Opal was fluffy as well.
True.
So in terms of actual size, I think she's as big as Opal was.
The thing that worries me is that Diamond's head and paws still look quite big on the rest of her body.
Yeah.
And that's a telltale sign, isn't it?
It is.
That she's probably going to get a bit bigger, yeah.
She's going to be queen of the street.
So she's already chasing off that big white Tom.
Yeah.
Has he come back again?
A couple of times.
Only as far as the garden, but we've heard her shouting at him both times and he buggered off.
Nice. He's like, fang off!
Oh, you got guard, Kitty. You're good. So we just picked up new security camera.
Okay. Baby kicked me, sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah. So
Sorry, I just need a minute just because that was a lot of very Tilly focused stuff and it was nice. And
right. Did we grow a little bit? Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's the problem is that it's using spells in a way that's not necessarily the most appropriate. And as much as she feels like it's nice, and as much as she appreciates what the two of you just did or tried to do, it's just kind of now it's almost making a spectacle out of it. You know what I mean?
I thought. Right. I thought Zen and Celadine were doing it in a way that kind of it was done in a way that wasn't noticeable by anyone except potentially Tilly herself.
So Tilly, Kane, Blackheart the 16th would definitely know, and then you both think there's always a somatic component. So if that's the touching of the hand, that's fair enough. But think about how she feels. It'll be feeling like it's being drawn attention to her, even if nothing's actually happening. You know? It's drawing attention to something she doesn't want drawn attention to.
Ah, I see. Well, I don't think anyone. Well, we're the only two that's actually got any kind of semblance to magic, isn't that right, Jenny?
I think. I'd imagine so. I mean, they might have a touch because they're rangers, but
They don't touch the range. There's a few druids around. Obviously, you've got Gestalt, who's a paladin. So there are a few people who have magic.
Yeah.
How's everyone feeling?
I'm feeling fine.
Cool. I'm just going to run toilet, then we'll get back in.
I'm just wondering if we could just play for another hour, just like tomorrow. So
Yeah, of course. I mean, to be honest, if you're feeling a bit tired, I'm happy to call there and then we do the ball next session, or we can play until the end of the ball and then call it there. Because then we're going into all the ball stuff.
yeah, because it's just because I don't want to. It's like feel like I'm being a bit of a dick by saying to call it now, because I mean I can definitely do another hour. So
Okay, let's go for another hour. So we'll go until like 11:30, midnight at the latest. Yeah,
okay,
is that all right?
yeah, no worries.
You're saying an hour.
Yeah, 'cause it's just because with D&D and with work and everything, because I have to say some mornings I've been a bit knackered because I've not had as much sleep as I wanted. So
Yeah.
I'd say about 11:30 max, if that's okay, because I've got to get up early to get the train tomorrow.
Yeah, 11:30's absolutely fine. Yeah, not a problem. Are you happy with that, love?
yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, we've got no plans tomorrow, to be honest.
Mhm.
I've got one more day off work.
Mhm.
It's quite nice.
thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries, we'll go till 11:30. I mean, to be honest, I was expecting us to play till 11:30 anyway. So,
Back in quicker then, right? Back in time to dance.
But say if I wasn't working, I'll be up for as long as necessary. So
All right, you've got to get some sleep now.
I still want to finish the last 2 episodes of Agraxico.
So I'm trying to think where you'd be up to. You up to the point where Hyder's got the promotion?
Mm-hmm. It's the case where I think Retsko snuck into the office because Hyder's working late. That's the episode I got to the end of.
Do you see what we mean about how the CEO's only as evil as any given CEO, you know? Like, definitely not the best person, but he's not like arch evil.
Yeah. He's quite intriguing in a way as a character. He's interesting as a villain. But I feel very bad about what Tome had been going through there, and I'm just like, oh, Tome, no.
I feel bad for I want to say Sabone as well, the hippo.
Oh God, I hated that bit.
That was just so.
I was sad because her voice, you know,
Yeah.
where I was just like, she's not happy, and I was like, no, don't let her go, no. Why?
And I see why they were making that call, because if they do need to reduce their numbers, and she I think even one of the characters says, to be fair, she'll be okay. Her husband is a doctor and can quite easily support them all. So, and that way she'd have more time at home with her kids. But it's a shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
that was weird.
What's up?
So it wasn't the Tom. It looked like a much smaller white ginger cat standing up on its hind legs at the back window, not looking at Winston, just looking into the back room.
It's weird.
Like you know when cats just stand up on their hind legs like they're a person.
Yeah.
They do the whole.
No, not like that. Like physically just up like that, arms down by its side.
Well, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's what I just walked into the back room. It was at the window, looking into the room at like Nagini's tank.
Like a person.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
I think I just found a druid.
Druids for the win.
I need to put my paws on the window. There we go.
You saw that too, right? Diamond's there.
Oh.
That was weird.
And she's like, that ain't a cat, bruh.
I'm surprised she hasn't rushed outside to defend the house on.
If it's not trying to get in, I don't think she's bothered.
Maybe not, but if it's in the garden, that's Diamond's territory, isn't it?
So I can take a look, see if it's still there.
Boy, you're going to be freaked out if it turns out to be a goblin.
So much. You have that.
He sees us.
It has click math rocks.
So, Celadine, which dance would you like? What kind of music would you like to share?
Oh,
I don't know, this is the first going to a ball.
yeah, we'll be.
Yeah, never been to a ball before. All folk dances and stuff before. This is going to be really weird.
Okay. Is Chris gone toilet as well? Has Chris gone toilet as well?
Yes, he'll be back shortly.
Okay, cool. Right. Wait till he gets back then, because it's the pet contest first.
Oh, yeah, pets.
Nice. Pets then dancing,
Pets
because that
and
gives
dancing.
the men enough time to fill people's dance cards.
I'm so glad that White Band, you know, is actually going as a date and not as like part of the pet scene. Otherwise, it would have been like how to train a dragon.
They're not putting a leash on him and dragging him around. He's not Asim Locke's wife.
Oh, good burn. You don't need
I still, do you remember when we mentioned the diamond, that collar?
Yeah, I
Are you a
do.
werewolf?
Are you a werewolf for holding up her sex collar?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
We found it in a room in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Roberto tried to think, oh, this feels really soft. Ow, what the fuck?
What was that on?
I think that was on like the cushion, the
Was that a
pillows.
cushion?
Yeah, because he caught fleas from it. So
That was it. Yeah, because it was the pet. It was basically you laid down in a dog bed,
yeah.
except it was the dragon bed.
So I thought this looks comfy. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it is comfy.
I want to see Dandelion trying to do a dog assault course.
But he's already said he's not entering.
Oh yeah, he said.
It's my wing horse.
Well, that Nick thought it was a Pegasus.
That's it. Look at your human, now back to me. Back at human, now back to me. Now I'm on a horse.
Look at my heart with the man.
Looks a human. Look back to me. Now the horse is a kobold in a bad dog costume.
I'm holding a dog, but I'm holding an owlbear, but it's not an owlbear, it's a dog. Oh, but it's not a dog, it's a kobold wearing a mangy costume.
Here are some species of dog kobold, dog bold, dog. Damn it, I can't come up with a fucking name for this thing.
Dodbold.
The dog bold.
Dodbold. It's a dog bowl.
Kobold.
You literally cobbled that together. Ba-dum.
I'm going to sign 20 up to both. Cool. So Celadine has no concept of just how dumb this dog is.
Is
Sorry.
White Band signing Scrivener up?
No, White Band is not signing Scrivener up.
I
Yes,
didn't
please.
think
Is Zed entering
Zed's entering Tibble's both contests.
both?
Yeah, he's bestest boy and he'd like to start his stuff.
Okay then. So we just need to wait for Chris to get back, then we'll get on.
Yeah. Oh God, help us.
Oh God, never mind the horse trying to do the assault course. There's a big pig.
He's a big too.
Yoinkin! Oh, it's a bacon! He's a big pig.
Yep.
Big two.
It's a big. Are you talking to me? You should have said that. Are you talking to me? No, we're in.
I love that scene.
What's
What's that, by the way?
Yes.
I still have to wonder what.
It came with the bag of dice. Judd's got me.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that's right.
It was a silver dragon.
Nice.
Yeah, when I saw that, when the package arrived, I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting to see that, but that's so fucking cool.
That could be a magic item. The pendant, the mini statuette of Dragonkind. You throw it off the thing and it turns into Dragon construct.
Oh yeah, those are fun. Okay, Narlock, are you going to be entering hockey in the events?
Oh yeah.
Both?
Both?
Bum, bum, bum.
Which one?
Are you entering both?
So there's the food event, and what's the other one?
So it's the judging event. So the animal will be judged, and there'll be a behavioural test. And the other one is an obstacle course.
Oh yeah, this will be fun.
This can only end well with the giant pig.
Can the giant pig go last on the obstacle course? Otherwise, there might not be an obstacle course.
She just walks through it, crunch, 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 crunch. I mean, technically, she's gone through the obstacle.
She eats the other pets, and that's how she wins.
I don't want to eat 20.
Oh, both except 20 and 21 and Scrivener.
So you want the pig to eat the wolf? That's what you're saying. You want the pig to eat Tibbles.
Sorry, Tibbles.
Is your pig the equivalent of Nibbler?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, pretty much.
There could be only one.
Okay, let's get on with this because I want to get a little bit further than this before we call it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So, the entrants are called out. As said before, there is Cain Blackheart the 16th with Razor, his albino panther, which does indeed have a scar for one eye, because he's an edgelord. There is, of course, Celadine and 20. Karina Blackheart and Fang, her pet bear with the pink and bow. Gestalt and Dullahan, her wolf. Tilly and her poodle, Madama. Burrs and Squizzle have decided to enter. Saliva and Sujani, his pseudo-dragon, have entered. Narlock and Hockey have entered. Zed and Tibbles have entered. And there are other members of the Blackheart family and guests who are entering. So, can everyone give me an animal handling check who is entering the show and behaviour contest?
What does that roll off of?
Wisdom and Celadine with advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
okay.
rolling at 20.
No, I rolled a 19, but with my +1, that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
Which, thank God for that.
Yep.
'Cause it all was a 1.
And Zed with advantage.
So can I ask? I've got the animal handling skill, but it's +3. This is back when I first got the skill. But my modifier for the wisdom is +4.
Alright, that should be like +7 now. Should you level up?
Oh, okay. I didn't know how it works.
Yeah.
Usually I get the advantage or
No, Narlock doesn't. Technically, maybe I should give Narlock disadvantage. Nah, you're fine. Well,
So +7.
okay.
I rolled. That's 16. So I rolled a 9 twice.
Okay. And Narlock?
Yet.
8. So we did 21?
I got a 21.
Okay.
Do familiars count as well?
No. Is there a matching coat on?
I know, but I'm not
So
allowed
he's
to
back.
enter him because he's literally magical and can read my thoughts.
So, the behavioural round of seeing how just everything goes. Celadine comes joint second alongside Cain Blackheart and Gestalt for behaviour.
Oh, he's a good boy. He's a very good 20. Yes, he is. He's a good dog.
The winner of the behaviour contest, though, is Saliva and Sue, the pseudo-dragon.
Of course.
She is very well behaved, only going for anything when Saliva doesn't even give a vocal command, gives a hand command.
Ooh.
He has his pseudo-dragon perfectly trained.
You know what? That's still higher than I thought 20 was going to come in this.
Narlock did not come last. Phew. Last place was taken by Burrs. Squizzle.
I should not have. I'm not surprised.
Purely because how the fuck do you judge a squirrel? Yeah. Okay. Now for the obstacle course. Now this is a full-on Croft style obstacle course. You've got pillars, tunnels, everything, all for different sizes of animals. So luckily there are ones for your animal sizes. That said, because of the size of all of your animals, I need everyone to roll at disadvantage except for Tibbles, who rolls at base.
Okay.
Oh,
14.
15. I will take that.
I rolled it yet again.
Weird. Okay, this time Narlock does indeed come last, followed by Zed and Tibbles, and Celadine and 20 taking joint second
Hey.
alongside Karina Blackheart. Sorry, not joint second, there's a few more in front, but comes in joint third.
Okay.
The winner of the obstacle course is Burrs and Squizzle. Squirrels being very nimble. Very nimble, very quick. Just
I can see the I can see the squirrel bouncing over everything. It's like, "Ah." Don't worry, boy. We'll do it. We'll get it next year.
I make a check on the squirrel.
Oh right, I forgot that little part.
give me a perception check.
Ooh, I guess that. 19.
19. Looks like, weirdly, just like a very well-behaved squirrel. You do see a couple of almost like patterns in the fur that might be shapes, but impossible to tell at this distance.
Just lean over the hockey, keep an eye on that one.
Oink. Yeah. Food, dancing, and music. The music is, as you're hearing right now, very lovely, very soft, occasionally breaking into waltzes for dances. There are the occasional group dances. Celadine, could you make a perception check? At this time, by the way, White Band, who was not competing, has gone and gotten everyone food and drink from the table. He has, in fact, actually gotten a smaller table and is just bringing that over with selections of food for everyone.
Rolling really well tonight. 22 on perception. Oh, he got us table and food.
How much is it?
22.
22. So, and can everyone else roll perception as well? Just as a secondary thing.
23.
17.
9.
Okay. Throughout the events, Rachel and Celadine's dance cards have been filled by members of the Blackheart family asking to dance, by members who have just arrived asking to dance. There are multiple people just wanting to dance with both, and all three of you wind up with different young ladies presenting you with their dance cards through the night. However, Celadine and Zed, the two of you notice that at one point while you're all having something to eat before the dancing starts, Celadine's dance card goes missing.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't it just there?
I thought, has it gone under the table? 20, you've not eaten it.
You look under the table, and yeah, it's on the floor.
Oh, I just dropped it. Hang on.
Okay, you pick it up.
Yeah.
Yep. You can nothing's changed though, is it, sir?
Oh, sorry, your internet connection went a little bit wobbly. Hang on.
The internet.
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
No, I'd say nothing. I just peered down at the card. Nothing's changed. So what is it? It's not. You sure it's yours?
Actually, yeah. Do you want to check?
Do you want to check?
I can flick it open. Yeah, just.
Every name that is not Zed or Narlock or Roberto, if you two signed up to actually dance with Celadine, has been replaced with White Band. And it's like badly crossed out, and you're looking hastily, and you recognise the handwriting as Scrivener's.
So Celadine just turns bright red and closes it, and they go, "No, it's definitely mine. It's definitely mine, Zed. Don't worry, it's definitely mine."
As the dancing starts, the two of you notice someone joining the party late. And you notice it first because a lot of the animals that are not of some kind of magical origin or been around magical people a lot start to get quite nervous, including Dandelion.
What's up, boy?
And as you look at the door, in walks the familiar form of Brynval, wearing the blue scaled long coat down to his ankles, hair which is normally a bit of a messy white shock has been pulled back almost like Draco Malfoy style.
Oh, he made it.
Oh,
And just kind of walks through and he kind of looks at the group of you. I'm here. And he reaches over and takes a pint of beer that White Man brought. And he goes and sits in a distant chair so not to panic the animals.
Can I actually try and tame, or at least put Dandelion at ease a little bit? Because I sort of say, it's all right, he's a good guy.
It'll be a animal handling check. I'd say it's advantage.
Well, I'm guessing Tibbles is fine.
Yeah, Tibbles and 20 are both fine. 20's too stupid to be scared.
That was a third.
Yeah, you managed to calm Dandelion down, but Dandelion, anytime you and Dandelion trying to get close to Brynval, Dandelion starts to pull back.
All right. I just sort of pat him and just say, all right, I'm not going to force you.
Licks your face.
No.
Like, just horse slobber.
and if you want to talk to Brynval, I can hold his reins for you for a minute.
If you
I can talk to you from here. Ale. He just kind of puts his hand out as a waiter walks past, reaches out for the hand. What's this shit? And he's like holding a bottle of champagne.
Brynval, what do you like to drink most?
Ale.
Ale. What kind of ale? Any particular?
Strong and acidic.
I'm going to let you go and ask, anyone got any strong acidic ales? Like, really strong.
One of the waiters like pulls down a 1 litre bottle of overproof ale.
And one
Looks
for
like
me.
a dwarf.
Right. Brynval, that's for you.
Thank you.
And one for me as well, please.
I'll hand you the bottle. It's like a litre.
I'm just like, chink.
Still don't like you, but hi.
Hi.
Oh, I was talking to her.
Oh,
You're
okay.
like Chris about drinking champagne and getting hiccups. Acid's going everywhere.
Oh, yeah, if he gets hiccups, yeah. I just kind of sits back and kind of enjoys the food. Your two's perception check.
Yeah.
As the night goes on, obviously White Man takes every opportunity to dance with you. Narlock, you start to notice that though Rachel dances every time with you, whenever you put down for dancing with Rachel, she usually declines at the last minute other people who've put their name down on her dance card, and she puts it down to feeling tired from being pregnant.
Whenever she does that, I just give her some food, a drink, just sit with her. And if someone comes up to me at that time saying, "Can you come up for it is your turn to dance with me, or can I have this dancer to say I'm going to stay with her," I'll happily decline if that's okay.
Yeah, they completely understand you're looking after your pregnant wife, fiance. Zed, did you actually put your name down for anyone's dance card besides Celadine?
He put down for maybe one or two others, but he wants to spend. He's going to spend most of the dances if Rolbar wants to dance with him, because I'm hoping it kind of shows that.
Give me a performance check at advantage.
At 16.
You wind up becoming the one leading because Shrovar becomes a bit embarrassed, but it winds up being the case that for the entire night until the clock strike midnight and the half moon is high overhead in the garden, the two of you just dance most of the night away. And Shrovar is never too tired to dance with you.
I have one more contribution. I
Oh,
say
sweet
I
Jesus.
go to hockey and I say I might not be able to get lucky tonight, but and I looked at Tibbles. Take 2. Go for it, girl.
God.
She gives you a wink and sidles up to Tibbles. Tibbles.
Oh my God's sake!
Tibbles.
He was drunk.
Some point in the evening.
I was actually trying to get to you.
Oh, sorry.
No, was there anything you wanted to say? And then do what you're not. You know
What
what it was.
One particular thing I wanted to do was to approach Rachel Whiteband. Sorry, Nick. What's the name of your partner again?
Provar.
Faruba. And I'll just say, please excuse me. I just wish to dance with all of your partners for the moment, and if you don't mind, Whiteband. And I just hold up my hands to the rest of the travellers of Leyspark, and I say, well, we've all got to at least get a dance in as a group, aren't we? I mean, we are the travellers of Leyspark after all.
Okay.
All right.
For one of the group dances,
Do the time.
have you danced together? You want to listen to one more? Why am I just now reminded of Nick and Chris's wedding?
Oh yeah.
I know, saying let's do the time war.
Okay, demonetized. Oh please, like I get monetized.
I loved
The
it.
rest of your night, you enjoy dancing with many lovely young ladies. You wind up in 2 or 3 dances with Karina Blackheart, who mentions it's nice having someone at a very similar in height to herself to dance with.
Mhm.
She, of course, is only about 15, so she's not at a full height yet. So it's quite nice. And yeah, if Roberto would like to get lucky, he can.
Oh, sorry, let's do the Roberto thing. Let's go for, is it persuasion or?
Persuasion, yeah.
Do not go for the 15-year-old.
No.
No, I'm sorry, that was very, very good. I was the last person you were talking to there, and then you asked me if you wanted to get lucky.
Probably not good timing, but fuck it.
So Roberto is quite drunk as well, because he did have a lot of ale, especially the liter ale.
Yeah, that shit was strong. Okay, you can have your roll at advantage then.
Oh, thank you.
I was rolling for the general drunkenness of the room.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. You wind up having a very nice evening, leaving sometime before midnight, and in the morning seeing off one of Tilly's closest friends. A young woman by the name of Yoharina. Sorry, I was just remembering Tilly's connections.
Sorry.
Yoharina.
I spell that, sorry.
YOH
Yep.
apostrophe
Yep.
Arina.
Okay.
Arina. She appears to be a wood elf.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Narlock, you and Rachel, do you stay until midnight or leave when Rachel starts to feel tired?
I leave whenever she starts to feel tired. I'll put you to bed. And I say to, I just say to Hockey on the way, is it a go, no go, or do you need to stay longer?
Oh, they fuck.
She gets Tibbles drunk again then.
I've got a choice in this.
Oh, God.
Obviously, it's down to a choice. It is your pets. So, obviously, Hockey's trying, and Narlock gets the message, oh, we fuck. That said, that might just be Hockey being a bit on the brazen side, and also the drunk side. So it is obviously down
She
to
found
you
the
if Tibbles
barrels.
is drunk enough.
Up to you. Do you want to follow with the humor of it, or this isn't going to become a permanent thing? It's just going to be her eventually going to just drag him by the tail, and he goes, angry sex, angry sex.
Oh God, no, this is just a Gene Boyle relationship. This is.
Oh, this poor creature.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's
Odds or evens?
getting repeatedly molested
Well-
by a pig.
Odds, they fuck. Evens, yeah, they don't really. Odds, they fuck.
Yeah, no, go with it.
There we go then. Zed. One of the few occasions that you are not dancing, you are approached by Tilly.
Oh.
Father, I did actually want to talk to you, and I thought this would be the best time, as you're not currently engaged with your very charming, if hairy, partner.
I said, well, I'm sure I can spare a moment for our host. Shall we? Would you prefer to discuss it in private? I gesture out to the terrace.
Yeah, heading out there. As soon as you're both outside, she says, I will be having a small and large donation for the church in the next, I'll probably say month.
That's very wonderful to hear.
Oh, it's quite all right. I just thought you should know, as it's something you definitely need to take responsibility for.
Might I ask what the donation is?
About, at last check, 7 puppies. Do you remember when you came to my tavern and your dog had his way with the poodle?
I really did. I knew this was coming. I really did. I knew that I knew Dibbles had this fun that night. Okay, yes, I see. I see why. That yes, they are more. We have more than enough room.
Wonderful.
Please tell me at this point, Hockey just walks out dragging Tibbles out.
This is the point where Tibbles is just dragged out by the table by Hockey.
He's not even clawing, he would just be sitting there going. It's like, here we go again.
Oh, this again.
This looks right at this. Oh, I know even more now.
Seems like you have a very active wolf. But there will be a monetary donation to make sure the puppies are well looked after.
I can assure you they definitely will be.
Wonderful. Now, enjoy the rest of the party. And she scoots off.
Okay.
Half poodle, half wolf.
Well, at that time, he was a wild dog.
Oh, even better.
So was that a purple?
A poofle.
Poofle. Is there anything else Zed would like to say? Like Zed finish up the night?
Then we'll continue through until the end, and I'll say at one point him and Prolgar do go out in private. They have a chat, to discuss about what's happened over the last few weeks, and just because, let's say they share their first kiss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, massive bugbear arms reach all the way around. I mean, he is slightly taller than Zed now, so you wind up getting nestled in bugbear chest. And it's thick and massive.
He's fluffy.
He is both fluffy and dense. Best combination. Okay. Celadine,
Yes.
anything concluding your night?
I did want to, if I get a gap in dances at some point, go over to Brynval. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, I'm just going into Brynval.
No, I saw Dudley's face. I know.
But there was Ale. Don't like you. Ale.
No, I know you don't like me.
Have a good night.
Yeah, not bad actually. Would you like a dance?
Kind of sides away a little bit.
You don't have to. You're allowed to say no.
Slides back. Tell you what. Not tonight, because my leg is still killing me.
All right, yeah.
Turns out, when you get a broken wing, it directly relates to your leg when you're in shape change form. So that sucks. But I came here because I promised White Band to play. I got her a bit late to play full avoidance. Distract people from putting their name on your dance card. Luckily, Scrivener was here.
Oh.
Since then, I've just been keeping all their animals away, and if their animals stay away, they don't get near.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you what, If that pervert manages to convince you to marry him, what? Dragons!
Okay, yeah, fair.
This would literally be like you, I don't know, banging a horse.
Ew.
Now you see my feelings. Anyway, if he manages to convince you that this is going to go long term and you'll have a lovely time and blah blah blah, and you get to have the happily ever after, I will dance with you on your wedding day. Hopefully my leg's not still broken.
I'll hold you to that one, but honestly, all I wanted to say to you, Brindval, I know you don't like me. That's fine.
That's a given.
It's fine. If it makes it any better, I don't particularly like you very much either.
Ah, you let us drink. Then we're in agreement. We both suck.
Sure, fine. Ting.
And he's there like with a litre bottle of like beer, just glug glug glug.
But we both love him, don't we?
He's alright. And that's the best you're gonna get out of me.
So, got to try and be friends. At least for him.
If by friends you mean I won't actively try to eat you in one bite, I'll call it friends.
Oh, good. Please don't do that.
It wasn't intended to. You're kind of skinny.
Right, well, if you don't mind.
I don't.
Bye.
Bye.
Grumpy
Still
git.
don't like you.
I really like Brindval. He's just such an asshole.
Yeah.
You're grumpy and you smell awful.
And you twig.
I think him and Eldor would probably get along very well.
They do. They're agreed that the other one deserves better.
And I'd go back to White Band, just spend the night with,
It's lovely.
spend the whole night with him.
Eventually he walks you back to your home.
Mhm.
And on the way, when the two of you are completely alone, says, I would preferred if our first had been now, but I was going to ask, would it be alright if, kind of goes into his cloak, kiss your cheek? That I think is appropriate for a 5th date.
White Band,
Yes.
you're really way too tall. Can you lean down a bit?
Oh,
And do that thing and place hands on his cheeks and kiss him properly.
Oh.
he turns green.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do "aw" in White Band's voice, but
Kissy.
it like turns bright green, and then it starts to turn back to the blue and yellow. Like, that was nice. And he leans in and kisses you.
Oh.
He's reading like old courting books.
I know he is. Bless him. He's so old-fashioned. It's so cute.
And with that, the ball comes to an end. How's everyone feeling?
I think I'll need to call it there because I'm going to be up.
I was actually going to say that feels like a good place to call this session.
Yeah. But what a bloody good sesh.
Can I clarify as well? Al, did you want
Yeah.
to do 2 sessions this week, or were you only wanting to do 1?
I'm happy to do 2 sessions this week.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you said last week you were going to do 2. I couldn't remember.
I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to or not.
Yeah, I don't know if time-wise we'd be able to ourselves, but I wasn't sure if that was the plan you had been making for it.
No. So I know that Nick wants to do the next Curse of Strahd session when we're all together when we're in Ravenloft.
Yeah.
So I could run a session this Thursday. Because I'm on day shift, which is starting like 8 o'clock, but it was it was an option. Otherwise, the next session is next Tuesday, starting at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I think next week is better for us.
Yeah.
Because I think we need Thursday, don't we? Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. No worries. Thursday at uni tomorrow. Ooh. Shall I do a test now or?
I'm going to do 1. Yeah. Our niece tested positive.
Yeah, Nick told me.
Yeah, but it was just kind of bad. We spent the weekend with the nieces, and then it was on Monday when my brother and his wife were told by the nursery that she'd been in contact with someone on the Friday.
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty bad.
I was going to say, I thought school and nursery staff were supposed to be really hot on this at the minute, especially given the new variant appears to be a bit more attacky on kids as well.
Well, she's asymptomatic, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully you guys both come back negative. I mean, you should do.
Yeah. I mean, if it hasn't appeared in 3-4 days, then you're generally okay.
Maximum a week, but yeah.
Yeah, I've tested the last 2 days. I've been all right.
Awesome. So, how's everyone doing?
Yeah. No, I'm all right. So thank you for the session. It was lovely.
I'm glad to think so.
That was all so sweet.
I mean, I know these sessions are really nice, but I'm not gonna lie, these roleplay sessions take it out of me.
Say it takes out the DM because they're doing multiple characters. It's like when, do you remember that time in Valaki? That took it out of me.
Yeah, I think roleplay sessions are great. To be honest, roleplay sessions are great. I actually do love them, but I think because there are so many coming, and there have been so many pure roleplay sessions, I think actually playing next week's a better idea.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't want to put too much strain on you too.
Yeah.
Well, we've only got a little bit left, haven't we, before we enter into the finale?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Time to go and fight in Vestalt. Started making notes of stuff I want to mention to the War Council.
I need to actually start considering the characters that I'm going to potentially play for your campaign. You already know of one of them, don't you, Cal?
Yeah, you sent me about one of them, which I like the idea of. Come on, you two. I was kind of hoping that we'd be kind of like at the verge of the battle by the time that you guys come down. But because these sessions are taking longer than I expected, which I actually really like. I like that these sessions are taking longer because I feel like you guys are really enjoying them.
Yeah. Desperately holding on to the nice bit before the terrible stuff starts happening.
Exactly.
That's
But
all.
like,
Sorry.
no, sorry, go on.
That's my one about. I wanted to get a dance with everyone because
Yeah, that's lovely.
obviously everyone's got their respective partners and all, but it's like we are the Travelers of Leyspark. This is our dance together.
Exactly, which is lovely. I really like that bit. Oh. But like,
Poor old Tilly was more like, it's my party and I'll cry if I want to.
kinda, yeah. I did love what you guys were doing. I kind of wanted to reward it, but at that point, that was the story I wanted to tell.
She's having a sulk and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Exactly. In the same way that these are your characters, Tilly is very genuinely one of my characters. Yeah, I was really happy with that.
That was fun.
Really enjoyed that. I've got some cool stuff I'm looking forward to doing in the next couple of sessions. I kind of wish I'd not actually done as much for the Winter Festival at this point.
Oh, come on, it's great fun, isn't it?
No, it is a lot of fun. It is really fun. No, it's just one of those.
You can always call that some of the events have been cancelled because of rampant cheating.
I don't want to though. I don't want to though. I'm looking forward to all this. I think right now I'm tired. I think too many late nights, a lot of session running. What are you doing?
Speaking of cheating,
I didn't mean just now.
To be fair, it's not called cheating if you don't enter. That's called sabotage.
Wires. I didn't cheat.
You didn't compete. It's not cheating.
Yeah.
Sabotage.
that was my moment.
The thing is, if we hadn't have, if there hadn't been it would have gone solely a performance, wouldn't it, if he hadn't interfered?
Yeah.
But still,
And I'm guessing Tilly probably would have taken the crown and that been it.
Well, seeing as her performance check was 33, and the only person who came even close to that was Richter, whose total score was 27.
wow.
Oh, sorry, and obviously Saliva, who came out at, oh god, I wrote it down, it was like 31.
Yeah, damn birds.
Saliva's not a bard.
What is he then?
5th edition Sorlock.
First edition,
First edition.
what, just prostitute?
First edition, technically, he'd be referred to as a Star Sorcerer, which
Oh.
is basically a wizard with a couple extra features
Alright.
from the Dragonlance series.
Oh.
Yeah, basically a lot more magic from the stars.
Hmm.
But yeah, I wrote him up in 5th edition, where he was a warlock pact of the genie, like Elijah, and then sorcerer of the storm. So coffee lock, which is just the ultimate power gaming class.
Hmm.
That is just fucking machine gun.
Right. Anyway, I'm gonna head up. But thank you all for a lovely session.
No worries.
Oh,
Oh,
Thank
you
Great game.
have anything you want
Thank
to?
you, Dudley. It was lovely playing.
Thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Celine.
No problem.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, it actually was a lot of
Thank you,
fun.
guys.
Sorry if there was a bit there where I seemed like I was getting like really broad. It was
I was worried that we'd upset you by trying to help.
no, it was genuinely really lovely. It was just kind of one of those, because you guys are doing so much. Good night, man. You guys were doing loads, and it was genuinely lovely, and it was very heartfelt, even for Tilly. Tilly genuinely appreciated all that,
Mm.
but I knew you weren't going to get anything out of it. I felt so bad about the polymorph thing when I looked over it.
Mm.
That you have to roll on the system shock table.
Yeah,
That's-
I hadn't realised that was a thing.
Yeah, system shock in 1E is also way worse than 5th edition.
I kind of.
I get the feeling that it might put a damper on things if we accidentally kill the host.
Mm.
Effectively, yeah.
I kind of skim read and saw that it required a save, and I just assumed it'd be a wisdom save like it is in 5th edition.
Yeah. No, that's fine. And I liked the idea. To be honest, I was expecting you to say you cast an illusion spell.
Well,
Yeah, I was expecting you to say that. say that too.
I was looking through, and I've not got any. All of my illusions that can do stuff like that are things that I can cast on myself.
Ah, bollocks.
Yeah, they're all literally self spells.
Yeah.
The only thing I could potentially think of was projected image, but when I looked that up, that's literally I could project an image of myself.
Ah, bollocks. See, that's the problem, because like 5th edition projected image, you can put it on someone else, and as an illusion wizard, you can actually manipulate it so that it looks like they're walking and the illusion walks with them.
And I have got minor illusion, but it basically, when you mentioned that she was annoyed because also she wanted to wear her dress for the night.
Yeah.
I thought, well, I can't do that and the scars with minor illusion, the scabs with minor illusion. I can only do one or t'other. So
Yeah. And I felt so bad for the I really wanted that to work.
Yeah.
You know, regenerating Gestalt's leg.
Yeah. I'm guessing the only way it possibly would have worked would have been a natural 20.
The DC was 21. You would have needed to roll a 17.
Maybe under the full moon, and when he's a little bit further along, he might be able to break the barrier. But
Honestly, at this point, it's at its limit. One failed check is a permanent thing.
Right.
It's like casting Revivify on someone. There's a DC to see if they actually come back, and that goes up with every past success.
Yeah. So,
It starts at 10, then it goes to 2, 14, 16, 18. You get the point.
yeah, but Zed was still oddly. We still got to figure out what to do with the ring that Zed now wears around his neck.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
nice.
the wish.
The wish spell.
But I get the feeling that that's going to be something that's done in the end game now.
Yeah, I think we should save that until at least after the Richter fight, if not after fighting the King of the Fey Court as well. Is it the Fey? No, King of the Spring
The
Court.
Spring
sorry.
Court.
Yeah, King of the Fey Court is Patches.
Yeah,
That's right.
I think that should be like post all the boss fight.
Yeah.
Just what do we want?
Because at the same time, I don't think we've actually really drawn too much attention to it. It's not like it's actually pressing on us, like it's a major thing.
It's not like there's a limit on it, so.
The wish spell. Or do you mean the spring court?
I meant the wish spell.
Yeah, I thought you meant the wish spell. Sorry, because I asked about the wish spell and then you kind of looked at me. I was like, oh, did I say something wrong?
No, I thought I was looking at my notebook. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's all right. I'm just tired. But yeah, but honestly, I wanted to. Like I said, there's been multiple wishes that you guys could have collected. I like putting wishes in campaigns as something for you guys to try and get. And yeah, I'm not going to put any pressure on you guys to use it. It's when you use it, how you use it, and what you use it for. And my only thing is that you guys discuss it as a party. You come up with something that the party is happy with, and the wording is something the party is happy with. Because I don't like you guys blaming me for fucking with you for a wish spell. That's just part and parcel of the game. I don't want you guys blaming each other because of a misworded wish.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely fine.
Like there was a fantastic story we read actually. Do you remember that something, the wish waster? Do you remember? Basically got a ring of wish with a genie in it.
Oh yes, and the guy he got a wish, and released the genie, and genie says, "Okay, I'll grant you one wish." And the guy said, not wanting to not include his party, said, "Okay, just give me one moment. I wish to speak to my party." And the genie fucked off.
Yeah,
because he said, "I wish to speak to my party."
Oh.
And ever since, that character became known as James Wishwaster, or whatever the character's name was.
That reminds me of the thing somebody did with the party confronted a demon. They were confronted by a demon who says, "You must make a deal with me, and if you do not, you will not be allowed to pass." And the guy at the front of the party says, "Okay, can you wait 10 seconds?" And the demon says, yes, I can. And they waited 10 seconds. He went, "Okay, our deal is done."
Clever little shit.
Oh,
I thought you were referencing Demon and a Friend party come along.
Hey, I played that beautifully.
You did, and here's the thing about that one. I was so planning, like, could I get Warlock into first edition for ages? But then when you said about, could I multi-class into Paladin, I was like, fuck Warlock.
Okay, deal's done.
Yeah, you finished the deal with that demon, with Barazu.
What I particularly like is that I've got written down in the quotes book there, Narlock going, "I'm going to go talk to it," in reference to a giant demon sat on a throne made of human skeletons.
Skulls to the skull throne.
Yeah. That's one thing I'm curious about as well, because obviously you got Elijah plane hopping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the markings that he's got from the twin suns.
Oh, they're staying.
I'm curious if there's a potential, depending on what you do later game, that it may become a permanent fixture.
Oh,
the branding on both arms, is that something that he might keep?
Oh god, yeah. I've been going with he keeps that, and he actually keeps the dual worship.
That can work.
It kind of works for him.
It does. It's that kind of chaotic element. Now he's got to kind of walk the line between chaos. He's got to walk the line between chaotic good and chaotic evil.
At least this way he always knows he's slightly better than his brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because the only other thing I was toying with is that due to the fact that he now is bound by them both, Elijah can never class into cleric or into paladin.
Like he was going to anyway.
Oh yeah, not a chance.
No, I say not. I mean, it takes away that kind of divinity, because you can't put yourself on one devotion without unbalancing the other.
Oh yeah, no. I've always considered he might triple multi-class if he got higher up the levels, but probably into sorcerer, if I'm honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, He's kind of got himself another title now, isn't he? It's Elijah Twin Son.
Yeah. Servant of the Sons.
Elijah Twin's son.
Oh yeah. I'll do like that one as well.
Who's literally a twin.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh damn it.
You didn't even think about that bit, did you?
Nah.
I will say this, Chris.
Yeah.
Because of how much you actually went into the trying to find out what's going on with Saliva and Elijah in this part of the game, I do have a whole document ready.
Oh god.
I actually had to work out where Elijah is in Thalrind at the moment, and like what route he's on and what job he's taken to get him to that point.
So he is there.
Oh, I mean, out of RP, you guys know he's there.
Oh yeah, so we know he's there.
Yeah, I'm not just
not
pretend that.
sure where.
Hey.
Or we can do
Wait, I'm curious, where do you find all the time to write these notes?
I write them a lot when I'm watching TV.
He also, if he's working on a night shift, because they're not generally speaking
As busy.
yeah, he can usually sit and do some note taking then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to put these back in the stationery basket.
So there's that. I think the other thing is I genuinely find writing for these games and doing this kind of prep work, it genuinely is fun for me.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. It's just I always feel like I just never seem to get as much. I try and get prep done, but at the same time there's so much else going on. I never get a chance.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's partly because of my job, because I have like whole days off that you don't. Like you only have the weekends off.
Yeah.
But like when Emma was down, I had a notebook next to me and I was just writing down plans for different parts of the campaign. I guess the other thing is, I think that's just it. I think it's something I like doing, so it's something I want to do a lot of. I mean, I have, what is it, 9 notebooks on the go at the moment?
Something like that. You go quick.
Oh, I mean the actual folders.
Is that just for your D&D?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you've got our session, you've got the dragons, you've got the solo one you do with Jenny.
Yeah, got the Zephyr game.
Yeah.
There's a home game the 3 of us were playing a little while ago that I wound up building out into a module that I might try and write up on the laptop and sell. There's the game with Jonathan and Danny.
That was a bit more casual.
Yeah, that's a lot more casual. I've got one folder which is my Travels of Leyspark, the Old Guard story,
Yeah.
which I'm actually writing up as a campaign and actually rolling dice for it, which is quite fun. And then there's like the one-shot folder, which is just for one-shots. And then there's the skeleton plan of the next 5e, of the next game with you guys, which will be a 5e campaign.
Yep. Can't wait to play that one. So, with this, I just want to make sure everything's ready as well for this next one that we're doing.
Yeah.
And to say everyone's sending me so much, and am I in control of the game and we haven't even started?
Oh, sorry. Do you want to slow down or?
No, it's not. It's not that. It's just like okay. I've got to knuckle down myself and actually get things written. I've got it all in my head, and I've got a dictaphone now, which I got for Christmas. I'm actually using to try and capture ideas.
That's pretty good.
But I haven't quite. I've got the map, the outline of the world on a map set up, but I haven't got the details yet. But you don't entirely need that straight right at the start, do you?
No.
I just need to know what the continents are.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's I suppose the other thing is I did write up an entire world map very early on. So in terms of maps, it makes things a bit easier for me to just drop things in, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
God. You all right?
Code
test.
All right.
test.
Fair enough.
Giving it a good swirl around way up the nostril.
Lovely.
Nothing.
I'm not sure if it's just me. Do you find it always goes up one easier than it does the other?
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah.
Because it's like
That's the thing. This is the bad one, right?
one it never goes so it doesn't go as far up as the other.
That does tend to be the case. You do tend to have one deeper nostril than the other.
And can you and also can you please as a medical professional tell him he's had a cough for over a month, go to the damn doctor.
Yeah. See your doctor. Right, we're going to call off there, guys, because we're absolutely knackered.
Yeah, we are too. So thanks very much for the session, guys, and we will see you next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday to start at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, see you.
Bye-bye.
Yep, see you soon. Bye.
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 Right.